Hello, hello, hello. So, we are now in the third stream of going through the story, since we've been going at it at a roughly 3-hour per stream pace. So, considering I had to cover a bunch of the new features and whatnot at the beginning, I think we might be only technically like 4 or 5 hours into the story, and I don't think that there's actually going to be 3 more hours of story left. So, as I mentioned at the beginning of our playthrough of the story, I think we'll do our Black Swan stream where we pull for Black Swan today. If it turns out like we go through like 2 hours and we're done. I don't want to start any events out of turn, so that's going to be more or less what we do today. Oh look, I have an S here on the title screen. In related news, I haven't edited any of the previous parts yet, but it's going to be edited in 3 parts and put that up on the channel. If you'd like to stay up to date when I'm live and why I'm live, and where to find me, Discord's the way to go. And when's the last time I wore this hat on stream? Oh, I can't even remember. Well, I guess that's a long enough intro. We'll kind of want to just jump straight into it this time. Every minute saved is a minute that we don't have to do in the outro. That being said, I'm going to pretty much reiterate all this stuff at the end anyway. So, where we last left off, if I remember correctly, we were about to go off to the tavern. So that sounds about right. Oh yeah, Twitch drops are live, so if you want some of those, jump in.
Furbo snapped a pic of me on this street without my consent just now. Fame isn't exactly good news for the nameless.
Oh, we almost missed that dialogue. Actually, this is the same alley where we ended up encountering a Furbo the first time.
Unlimited free drinks for 100 credits.
There's so much stuff going on that I feel like Planet Arcadia is kind of laggier than some of the other planets.
We're almost at Dovebrook District.
I was gonna say, why can't we just warp to Dovebrook District? But we were there as Ting Yun, so I guess we technically haven't been there yet.
This time I must try their food.
Well, now I know how to get to Dovebrook District from Duomension City. I have a question. Is it night or day in Plain Arcadia? Because the moon is always out. Can I see the moon? I actually can't see the moon from here. Interesting. But it's clearly nighttime here.
Quite a bustling district. Is this really where Himiko lived back then?
I was about to say, why isn't Sparkle still with us? Right, she says she'll meet us at the tavern.
It's been 15 years since I've been back. I wonder what's become of these houses now. If they're being rented out, or if they've been sold off already.
I'm going to assume they've been sold off. Property doesn't usually sit for 15 years unless you're living in an economy that has nothing but inflated and rising housing costs that prevent new people from owning homes.
Perhaps they've become like the Graffia family. Nothing but empty shells of their former glory.
You know, if I didn't read that Chia Court was still doing the voice of Himiko, the performance that we've been getting this entire patch has been so depressed sounding that it doesn't even sound like it's the same person.
Let's go. Stay safe on the road. This place seems to have changed a lot.
Holy for bully! Great Raccoon, you really came!
Right.
There's a Furbo calling out to you. Why don't we go take a look?
Oh, are we gonna get to meet Nilix? The Helix? This is her building.
Rest assured, I haven't forgotten a single thing about the compensation.
Oh yeah, Silverwolf just drained your bank account.
This Furbo was actually waiting outside the magazine's office just to make amends? Furbo absurdo.
Furbo absurdo.
And you are?
The tabloid journalist who took my picture. It's quite the escapade of long story. You told Himiko about the whole series of events with the tabloid journalist following you and the compensation claims. Looks like Destiny wanted you two to meet again. And maybe score a nice fat paycheck while at it. Well, I already know that their bank account is empty.
Would you mind coming into our magazine office to talk? Let's discuss compensation, shall we?
It looks like the magazine publisher has taken over this entire building.
Wait, was this used to be your home? Could it be this is Himiko's home?
Strictly speaking, the entire street where this building stands belongs to my family's estate.
The entire street? I mean, she dresses like she comes from old money, but now that I'm seeing it in person, it's kind of hard to believe it.
It's said that, in their heyday, the Graphia family owned property all across Plain Arcadia. But by my generation, very little was left.
Oh, okay.
When my generation
Very old money.
end, will anyone in this world be able to inherit anything from me?
I'll inherit your will.
Sorry. I made things a bit too heavy there.
I know all you weirdos out there are probably gonna take the second option there.
Come. Let's go inside the magazine office and see what this little Furbo is up to.
We're actually gonna go in the front door this time and not go to Ashville's office? Emoji in a box. The pom-pom poster looks tiny.
Hey there, Paraprince. I brought quite an impressive creditor to visit you.
Paraprince.
Beep beep. Debt collector signal detected. I'm out of here.
Debt collector signal detected.
Don't run! It's the Great Raccoon from the Astral Express! Turbos and raccoons. We're all one big family. Beep boop. Family or not, you're all just here to collect debts, aren't you?
You guys are candidates.
Great Raccoon, that jerk of a company president ditched everyone to dodge the debts. We brothers haven't gotten paid in months. As you can see from our sorry state,
Man, I'm really not liking
it's all
Nilix.
for
Nihilix.
Bravo
I still don't remember how her
we
name's
wouldn't get
pronounced.
much money back. But
Maybe it's just the Marxist in me talking, but I don't like capitalists. Let alone capitalists that don't pay their workers.
I've got a plan. We can work together for some mutual Raccoon Furbo benefits. After all, Furbobo Weekly does have quite a readership.
Yeah, but if, like, your boss isn't paying you, the money isn't gonna come down to me either.
Right now, the hottest news in all of Plain Arcadia is the arrival of the Astral Express. Once you become the company president, Great Raccoon, Furbobo Weekly can go.
Oh, so we're just gonna replace her. Got it.
It's the Express's exclusive media outlet, churning out a string of hot scoops. In no time, Furbobo Weekly will be the #1 gossip magazine. We won't have to worry about our salaries, and Great Raccoon won't have to worry about compensation.
That's not what they just said. We'd get money because we'd be the boss, and then we'd be paying them.
No way! No way! As your devoted fans, me and my bros sincerely want to compensate you handsomely for your emotional distress.
I'll take a news publishing agency. I mean, if Jeff Bezos doesn't want to pay for the Washington Post anymore, I'll take it.
A magazine publisher? Now that is interesting.
Also, I guess if we are one of the supplicants in the Phantasmoon games, having a magazine company under our belt would be very beneficial. I'm very interested.
I knew you wouldn't pass
Look
up
at that
an
smile.
opportunity like this. developers may be crafty and full of tricks, but they can definitely help us out. A media outlet working for you, and a network of informants who can run around everywhere? Having a logistics team like that during the fantasy...
See, Himiko and me sharing a brain cell right there.
And best of all, they're free.
Less than free. We might get paid and we gotta get money out of this. So tell me, what does the company president have to do?
Being a company president is actually super easy. Just follow me.
Also, isn't there a detective agency operating out of the building for some random reason? Are they all praying to the statue of us over there? Spirit of the sky, spirit of the earth, please, aha, show me a sign. Please give us a new company president. Oof. FurboCom new CEO starter guide. Ding successfully logged into FurboCom editorial backend system. Your position president. Operating guidelines. Number 1. The Furbo journalists will invite you to their work group chat. Remember to save any good stickers. 2. Help yourself to coffee and tea in the break room. 3. Though it's usually not great. Alright. No, I'm not done reading. 4. From 2 p.m. to midnight is when the magazine is most active. Try to stay online as much as possible. Terminally online. 2 p.m. to midnight is actually probably the hours where I'm most active too. I think I remember at the end of one of the years in Honkai Star Rail, when they do the little year-end celebration thingy, it looked at me, it told me what hours I'm most active on the game, and it says you play mostly between 11 p.m. and 2 a.m. PST. Yep, that sounds about right. Alright, number 5. The Furbos are very obedient. As long as you know little about management and handling subordinates, you can write any article. We do actually have... We've done quite a bit of management sim in this game now that I think about it. All the way back to the Belobog History Museum to present day. We get like 1 management sim per planet, it feels like. Sometimes 2. But if they run into any problems they can't solve, well, the staff might be entry-level, but the president sure isn't. That's on you. 7. Remember, there are only Furbos and the president here. If you notice anyone else's presence, don't look at them, don't respond. Last but not least, once you're here, you can't leave. From your caring predecessor, the former president. God, I hate her already, and we still haven't even met her. Start your life as president. Oh, look, there's that scene from all the way back. Can's little scheme is clear now. Paraprints. Beep boop beep boop. According to the reliable intel, the Astral Express's Trailblazer Can is joining the Phantasmo Games. Phantasmo Games are a Plan Ocadia local event, so why would some Outlanders be fighting tooth and nail to get in? The answer? She's using it as an excuse to get close to SparxiCon. Can writes to stir up gossip. She is desperate for clout. And is disrespectful to SparxiCon and all of us Sparksy heads. Crossing the moral line for both humans and Imaginate. CEO Pearl needs to conduct a thorough investigation of the Astral Express crew ASAP. And don't even tell me to wait for the... Don't even tell me to wait for the facts. Ever since they announced during the Phantasmic Games, every defense just makes it look worse. Hashtag stop blind worship, hashtag taking a stand. Display name expired. Sparksy's clout isn't even worth chasing. They're the Astral Express, so get it straight. Who's riding whose coattails here? This is plain Arcadia, so of course Can's mooching off SparxiCon. He, not he. What kind of trash is this? You know the media could get slapped with a defamation suit publishing this kind of stuff. Is your age even as high as your shoe size? A fool knows themselves. Help, my friend totally obsessed with Baseball Raccoon. Paraprints, please help save me. Cut ties to them. They're so not worth it. This article sucks! The freshly written script is here. Step right up. I am Furprazio, and satisfaction is guaranteed. FurboCom magazine will always support Can. President, please take a look at We're Good to Live. No, I haven't read the article yet. I'm not going to publish anything I haven't read. I go page down? No. After a thorough investigation, the defamatory reports regarding Can were made by one of our staff members acting on their own accord and do not represent the stance of Furbocom. We sincerely apologize to all Furbocom users and friends. The Furbo in question has been suspended pending review, and this happens again, they will be immediately terminated. Oh, this is a retraction article. Okay, fine. Regarding this matter, we once again convey our unwavering position. Sure. Bestseller plan. Publishing articles will increase your subscriptions to bestseller plan level. Next, I'd like to introduce something else. What was the last chunk of the article? Furbocom is the media that loves Can the most. We've witnessed the hardships and struggles that endured along the way. We hope more people join us in being Can's rock-solid support. By the way, the Furbo in question here has been completely beside themselves these past few days, feeling as they've sold out their journalistic soul for clicks. They've always loved Can, but publishing that hit piece will probably be the biggest regret of their life. We ask everybody to please understand and give them some time to prove themselves. Hope we can all support Can. Don't just talk the talk. How many copies of this issue of Fluffy Across the Blue did you actually buy? Anonymous debater. Display name expired. I told you already, Sparksy paid for a hit piece. Why Sparksy gotta be so mean? Oh, Sparksicle. Lol lol lol. Fun fact. Slander's a crime too, you know. Arrest Sparksicle. Love. Noodle doesn't eat noodles. Top heartthrob. The rumor's fake, and the raccoon's mine again. Furbo gossip. A Furbo photo that's worth the... A Furbo photo that's worth the labor at the Black Cat Instagram. I love this thingy. It's a funny little minigame. Arcadia Nudes, My Life in Pictures. Has anyone noticed these instant cameras popping up around the streets? You can snap pics of yourself and other people inside. Plus, each camera has its own unique photo theme. Capture not just your own life moments, but others too. Come on, give it a try, everyone. Sure. Alright, I got it. Now delete the post. Too many people find out, I'll be stuck waiting in line. Why is the Furbo giving birth to a photo? Guess what I saw? Mr. Yang from Fluffy is teaching Woof Woof Dan and March Bunny. No, Can? Is it because she doesn't go to school? She seems to be that famous PhD from the Paperfold University. That's right, we have a fake degree from there. Sis dropping culture like that? Mad respect. Anonymous debater. Does anyone here even care about my credentials? I care. Study abroad in Zanjo, call me. Alright. So we just keep publishing these, I guess? Oh, there's a lot of these. For all those shows and series, Full Wish TV is the way to go. Don't make me beg you. Hey! This is that trailer that they showed during the live stream.
It's now a cartoon!
I mentioned it in the last stream, but you can actually see this on some of the billboards in town.
Conductor, still couldn't hold on?
Director Dio Redco.
How long are we going to be depressed?
But we can't go back to the past! March! The conductor can still be saved!
This is actually very well animated.
Let's go!
One Last Journey is the name of this theme.
Our trailblazing is just getting started!
I can't believe that they put this in the game. I might actually get copyright stricken for putting this in here. I don't know, maybe. Hey there, you can now smoothly watch your favorite fluffy animated videos right on your phone. Tap the official download channel to download the latest Full Wish TV app. Plus get 3 days of Ultra HD membership for free. Where do I click to download? I've been tapping forever and nothing's happening. OP, your link's broken. Sorry, hun, we're editing the post right now. Ugh, I'm so over this. Seriously, I hate this job. Work is literally ruining my life. OP, you forgot to switch your alt account. It's been half an hour, OP. You still there? Just laugh it off and you'll be fine. Am I God? Am I the only one who cares about the fluffy cartoons that is officially airing? What should I do? I don't have enough data. Speaking of data, what do you guys do with that unwanted SIM cards lately? Flea is an official secondhand trading platform. For more info, please click the link. There's nothing more annoying than people like this. Who can tell what I'm even advertising? I am so getting distracted. I don't know if any of this is even relevant. Daybreak Squadron. Sam fighting Sam over what exactly? This was also shown in the This is another one of those little animations on Full Wish TV that was shown during the live stream. It's actually just an ad, and that's really funny. It's pretty good, actually, all things considered. I wish we could show this to Mr. Yang just to see what his opinion on this is. Unfortunately, he's currently being kidnapped by Sparksy. Mexol Alloy. That's saying it's 48,000 credits for this thing? Is that a lot or a little? Prolix Corp, new release, the latest Mexol Ally merch. Prolix Corp is being fought over by both Daybreak Squadron and Sam. Launch date is very last night of the Millennium. What are you waiting for? Right, because it's year 1999 in the Ahatopia calendar. P.S. I'm definitely not saying that working for Prolix Corp gets you an employee discounts. You get one of these mechs just for working at Prolix Corp? Sign me up. Nice, the fans love it. Definitely be added to my cart. Absolutely perfect. Bunch of hashtags. This video is really well made. Man, total waste of 20 hours. Hit me up for that insider discount. Scalpers snatch them up every time. Heh. Stop fighting already. You're not going to kill each other like this. Ooh, here we go. Read through all the Graphy Academy's campus ghost stories in one go. Finished homework mysteriously vanished. Break time keeps up getting shorter. Cafeteria lady's hand is shaking. The library is sleeping in effect. Done reading. Want more? One day I'm going to go down to every clickbait artist out there. Hey there, watch what you say online. The internet isn't some lawless wasteland, you know. Does anyone have the cafeteria lady's contact info? I'm a 65, warm-hearted guy. No house, no car, just debt and a lot of potential. I'm ready to struggle alongside her. This is what rotted my brain. They actually did it. They did? That's all superstition post-Ghostly Grove. Oh, post-Ghostly Grove! Call back to the ghost hunting event. Come find me at my office. Hashtag I believe. 10-year assistant. And last one. Mom, Prolix Corp has been treating me really well. Mom. Oh, this is just a guy posting about working for Prolix Corp, I guess. Prolix Corp employee. Dual Mention City. Only recently did I realize that, whoops, I've been pampered way too well by Prolix Corp. It's not about having tons of money or unlimited freedom. It's that kind of blissful complacency that comes when all your needs are met and you just want for nothing. Every day I can rate my Lightpaw Express deliveries 4.8 stars or higher. My coffee is always artisan crafted, and I'm rocking those deceptively low-key yet minimalist work tees. A different one every day of the work week. My office at Prolix Corp HQ has floor-to-ceiling windows overlooking the park, and when that warm sunlight streams in, I realize everything's happening in my life is just chef's kiss. Perfect. Job hunting, big tech, hashtag corporate unhinged. Wait, I scrolled down, but where are the references? Wait, is this an original post? Whoa, what a bombshell reveal. Is the spoiled corporate slave vibe trending in Planet Arcadia now? Hold on, check the tags. The influencer uses, they're not one of us. What time do you get off work every day? 11 o'clock, lol. Alright, well, we're done looking at Furbo gossip. I feel like we just got sucked into the event because they tied it directly into the main story. Time to introduce you to the team, boss. Great Raccoon, besides me and Paraprince, you haven't really met the rest of the Furbobo Weekly staff, right? A lot of the Furbos have been dying to meet their new boss. I'll add it to your work group chat right now and introduce you properly. AAA Furbo Weekly wholesales request. Make Furbo Weekly great again. Oh god, not that logo. Hey, new Furbo here. New Furbo's got to drop a selfie. Should I drop a pic? Furbo Litzer has transferred group ownership to Can. New president's here. Huge welcome to our president, the baseball raccoon for president. Furbo Weekly. Oh no, I'm sorry, Mr. President. All hail the president. All hail the president. At Furblix, where's your greeting? Furblix kept spamming earlier, so I muted them. I can't believe I didn't recognize the president. These Furbies must going blind. Must be a punishment. Ooh, I'm sending over a glam pic too. Great Raccoon, why don't you share a photo too? Everyone can get a good look at you. Leave a mature, professional impression. Leave a quirky and playful impression. Leave a mysterious, enigmatic impression. It looks amazing. Love the president's micro-expression. It's just a blank picture. That face could totally tape her in Perlix Entertainment. Little Ferb didn't see anything at all. Oh, wait. God. Boss Hunter Dave's been really sick. Oh, yep. Ferblix is spamming. Ferblix is 99 plus images in a row. The system has automatically collapsed them. Sorry, Big Cream. I muted them again. They were spamming way too much. Yes, they were. Alright, I think we will dedicate a whole stream to maxing this out at some point.
That's all it
But let's
takes.
just get back to the story now.
Okay, from now on, I'm your new company president.
Woohoo! Great Raccoon is our new company president! Ha! Whatever mission you assign, we brothers will get it done for you. Anything else you'd like us to do?
Hit piece on Sparksy? Change the name of the gossip forum. That's all there is to it.
In return, make sure you create some big news stories.
Done deal.
Oh, and that journalist Furbo who wrote that slander about you? HR will fire him. We don't need an employee around here who's got beef with the company president.
Wait a second. Wait, send him to gather intel at the school.
I heard a supplicant has appeared at Graphia Academy. Should we have him take some pictures there for you?
Sounds like a plan.
No problem. I'll arrange it right away. This Furbo will issue the order. Stay tuned for his first-hand report.
Looks like you're already getting into the groove of being a company president. We're pretty much done here, and Don Hung and Sunday should be arriving soon as well. I'll just have them meet us here at the publishing house.
Wait till companions arrive. Don Hung's still with Ting Yun and the others, right? Alright, we're gonna cut back to Don Hung and Sunday, I guess.
Miss Himiko.
Oh no, they came straight here.
We're here.
Slower than expected, huh? Looks like you had quite a harvest.
That's, difficult to say.
Sunday is the supplicant now, which means Sunday's in the running for possibly winning this whole thing.
Ah, Miss Himiko.
Oh, they brought Ting Yun.
And Benefactor is here too. It's been a while. I've missed you all dearly.
Miss Tingyun, are you representing the Xianzhou on this diplomatic mission to Plain Arcadia?
No, she's just a tag along.
This is a matter of great importance. A humble girl like me doesn't have that kind of standing. I'm just tagging along with General Yao Guang of the Yuchui to help out with odd
I can't
jobs.
believe I almost died laughing
How did you run
yesterday
into these two on
when
the way?
they announced that Yao Guang's successor to General of the Yuchui is going to be Qing Chui.
The seer strategist. What happened on this journey?
Sorry, there was a bit of a hiccup. I accidentally put on a mask of elation. Now I'm a supplicant in the Phantom Moon Games.
Well, that's quite unexpected.
Expect the unexpected. This is the power of the elation at play here.
I know the Express has been seeking to join the Phantom Moon Games, and I've been quite curious about that. Sorry. Did I make things more complicated than they needed to be?
No need to apologize, Sunday. You are a companion of the Trailblaze. No nameless would ever stop a companion from finding their own path.
Many thanks.
But wait, did you just say accidentally?
Yao Guang was going to smash it on Don Hung's face, but he moved out of the way.
It's a long story. I'm afraid we'll have to wait for General Yao Guang to explain it herself.
She was with us just now, but somehow disappeared without a trace.
She probably went off to do her own thing.
Madame Yao is always like this. She probably disappeared suddenly to deal with something urgent.
Always like this. How long have you known her?
This seer strategist is just as elusive as the rumors say. Should we wait for her?
No. It's not worth the time.
No need.
Dear God, how did you get in here?
The tides of fate shifted. I had to delay my steps to arrive at the proper time. I asked for your understanding.
No!
Oh my. Counting me, we make exactly 6. Let me do some calculations.
For what?
Your
Uh-oh.
fortune in the coming days looks grim.
That's gonna
Better
make
watch
people
out.
panic in the community.
Wheel. Makes sense. You got what you wanted today. The Fates spell.
Oh, that's not good.
Here. This matter is most likely connected to that blade. Ah, the little fox's misfortune has overflowed into good luck. She's blessed with constant good fortune, a true harbinger of prosperity.
Nothing.
That's weird. I can't see yours.
I somehow kind of expected this.
So, you're that trailblazer Fushuan mentioned.
We can change fate.
Your reputation precedes you, seer strategist. I'm Himiko, navigator of the Astral Express. Whatever's on your mind, you can discuss it with me.
I'm gonna change my hat to see if I can wear that mask that Evanescia gave us. I know that's supposed to be a new item we get.
My sincerest apologies. When a diviner encounters someone whose fate is unfathomable, we can't help but feel 3 parts excited, 3 parts flustered, 3 parts curious, and 1 part awestruck.
So I guess one part is 10% based on that math.
What do you mean by unfathomable?
My eye of Ishvara can scan the aura of fortune surrounding each of you, manifesting as wheel or woe signs above your foreheads. I'd like to divine your fortunes as a welcome gift.
But we are fortuneless.
However, this person really surprised me. I can't see anything from her at all.
Maybe we have nihility powers that cancel it out for all you know.
Are you really free to try anything?
Like Acheron.
To do anything you want? Does an Ishvara like you actually exist in this world?
I can indeed see the options. I've seen Terminus. That's just how we Stellarons are.
You mean you've witnessed the existence of Terminus? But that doesn't mean your life has entered the finality, does it?
What do you think this means, General?
As an Ishvara, their mere presence in the playfield creates a variable in the game. It's both a blessing and a curse.
It means we can flip the script to go in either direction, I guess.
As I said before, the weal and woe of us 6 align with the 6 lines of divination. If she represents woe, then the hexagram falls to water, where dangers lurk above and below, spelling doom. If she brings weal, then the hexagram shifts between wind and water, presenting a great opportunity to strike. Auspicious.
In other words, depending on if there's more good luck than bad luck, we tip the scale one direction or the other, since there's 6 of us.
So, the fate of our journey in plain Arcadia rests on her decision.
That's way too much responsibility for me to handle. What should I do?
I am not an Ishvara free from fate. So naturally, I can't guide those of that disposition.
Back to business. I take it you're not just
I love the
here to read
emoticons
our
on the
fortunes?
wallpaper.
I am here to greet everyone, to apologize to the Express Navigator for my previous indiscretions, and to borrow someone from you.
Sunday.
Miss Himiko, now you understand how I ended up wearing this mask.
I get it. She says she wants to borrow you for an operation. I want to hear your thoughts. If you're not comfortable refusing, I can speak up for you.
Oh, you two. No need for whispers. I can hear you loud and clear.
I forgot she can read minds. Like fortunes.
How did you... Well, since the General heard us, would you mind telling us your reasons for doing this?
I'm collecting variables. During this journey, I'll be acting as unpredictably and irrationally as possible.
I gel with that. I vibe with that.
Don't be surprised. Some Arbiter generals excel in battle with their wit.
I have a D20 on my desk just in
Others
case.
master the
It's a
art
spin
of
down,
forging
though.
weapons, and some guard the netherworld with their lives. I, however, fight for the Alliance by calculating and manipulating fate itself, peeking into the future. I'm here to discuss matters regarding the Anti-Destruction Alliance, and then I'll head to Astropolis for the vote. That's the real business.
Yep, I'm kind of excited that we're gonna get to go to a second planet this year.
But according to the divination,
I like the idea of having a story patch every patch, but I don't like being stuck in one location the whole time. To be honest, if we didn't have the Fate collab during the Amphorius thing, I think I probably would have gotten a little bit burned out on the story. It was a nice refresher moving into 3.5.
Are you saying we'll all perish along with plain Arcadia? What's going on here?
Intel indicates that a serious Xianzhou criminal is attempting to join the Phantom Moon Games. This individual has been infected by the flesh of Shuhu, the emanator of the abundance, and is extremely dangerous.
I'm not afraid of him. The guy has a driver's license, I can respect that.
According to my interpretation, his long-suppressed violent nature will eventually become uncontrollable, bringing catastrophic disaster to everyone.
Really?
There's no way he could do that.
He's literally got, like, a goal.
That's the divination's answer. Rather than asking whether he could, we should ask, how would he do it? My divination shows dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. While the term dragon clash could simply mean fierce battle, could it be foreshadowing a great calamity from your conflict with Blade? Perhaps this prophecy has other interpretations. But with my limited intel right now, I have to prioritize Blade, this most volatile and dangerous factor.
Actually, from the trailers we've seen, Silverwolf has like a tail and wings in her new form. She could be the dragon in that Dragon Clash, based on interpretations.
I've heard that different interpretations of prophecies can lead to completely opposite outcomes.
Like the example I just gave.
Until things become clearer, it's better to reserve judgment.
Let's put that aside for now. In any case, I've brought along a creation forged by Blade himself. If things get out of hand, it might temporarily restore his sanity, giving us a brief chance at victory.
What is it?
Is it his Artisanship Commission outfit? Because somebody pointed out to me that the red outfit that he's wearing in some of the trailers kind of looks similar to an Artisanship Commission outfit.
I'm sorry, but fate has shifted once again. I must take my leave.
Okay, so you're not going to tell us.
To put everyone on the Express at ease, I solemnly swear that Mr. Sunday won't be obligated to do anything for the Xianzhou. On the contrary, our delegation will give him every ounce of aid within our power.
What did you say, General?
That's weird.
Aid within our power?
And she's gone.
She's gone.
What a weirdo.
Whoa, that was quick. Madame Yao must be really busy.
How is she able to do that? What is in her power set that lets her just teleport?
Has she vanished into thin air like this before?
Yes. I don't know the details myself. With Madame Yao, it often happens and no one knows when she'll return. She doesn't do it on purpose. Allow me to apologize on her behalf.
Sure, apologize for her all you want. I still want to know how she can just kind of zip out of here.
No worries. At least we know what the Xianzhou is up to. Right now, 2 companions from the Express are still trapped somewhere. She and I must head to the tavern to uncover some clues.
If Miss Himeko needs my help, please don't hesitate to ask.
Are March and Mr. Yang in trouble? I'll go with you.
Oh, we took this long to let Don Hung know that they're in trouble.
No, you and Sunday will act together with the Seer strategist. We're not at the point where we need to call in reinforcements yet.
Are we?
The situation with Blade is unusual. That seer strategist's concerns aren't just baseless worries.
When people can see the future, Himiko, they do strange things.
I don't want to see the Phantasmoon Games bring catastrophe to my homeland. So this is also my request. To put it in the General's words, please do your best to introduce new variables.
I miss her bubbly voice. She sounds so depressed when she speaks. Stories of an editorial board. Alright, hang on. Let's check real quick. Not owned. Obtained from the Furbocom bestseller rankings. Oh yeah. You get rank 16. Well, that's how you get it. I don't know why they wouldn't just give it to you from story progression, because Ebenezia literally put it on our head in a scene. Weird. Do we put the stupid mem hat on? Oh well, whatever. Optional, talk with everyone. So Himiko is progress, so we want to talk to everyone else first.
I understand Miss Himiko's intentions. I'll leave March and Mr. Yang in your care.
I really wish you could help me. I would love the reinforcements. About Blade.
Blade's appearance means the Stellaron hunters are also on the move in this world. From everything we've seen, this mission to play in Arcadia is of the utmost importance.
An Aeon's power is at stake.
I will accompany General Yao Guang to uncover the Stellaron hunters' schemes. Whatever happens this time, I hope it won't put any of you in danger. I'll do my best to make sure of that.
About March and Welt.
What? Those two are trapped in the school, forced to become a student and teacher? And the security officers are turning a blind eye to all this?
Supplicants are above the law, I guess.
Though March and Mr. Yang don't seem in mortal danger for now, who knows what Sparxi is plotting. The longer we delay, the worse it could get. Better to rescue them as soon as possible. The Phantasmoon Games. What a bizarre
I'm surprised that Welt isn't, like, immune to brain alteration.
Really mean for the people of this place? Why would AHA promote such a game?
Why would AHA do anything is a question you shouldn't ask. I'm here with you.
Whatever happens, keep me posted on how things go.
Well, apparently when I'm close to Sparksea, we don't get cell signal, so keep that in mind.
Mask of elation can reflect the shape of one's soul.
Sonny, can I take a look at your mask?
Sure. In Penacony's decorative arts, ravens often symbolize the hidden desires and whispers of humans' dreamscapes.
Ah, like Mr. Gopherwood. Don't get too carried away. What's the deal with this mask anyway? Don't get too carried away now.
Don't worry. I once tried to ascend to godhood myself. I won't be dazzled by the honor of an audience with a deity. Taking part in this grand event is also about gaining a deeper understanding.
Okay, the audio quality of this recording sounds like he was recording in a box through a walkie-talkie.
One cannot miss the Charmony Festival when visiting Penacony.
What is with that crunchy audio? Will we become enemies?
There's no rule saying that supplicants of the Phantasmoon Games have to fight each other, right?
There are no rules as far as I'm concerned.
On the contrary, for the elation, shouldn't laughter be a resonance that comes from within each other's hearts?
That's a very harmony-coded way of looking at it. What's the deal with this mask anyway?
After putting it on, I seem to hear curious voices. The mask whispers to me, urging me to show my elation to the god, to create miracles that will make the people of the Arcadia laugh with joy.
I'm really curious what he's going to do with that mask, all things considered. Sunday will now embark on the path of elation.
That's a good one.
You say that, but it might happen. I would not be surprised if we get a Sunday alternate form where he's Elation now.
When that general, Yao Guang, shows up again, I should discuss our collaboration plans with her. Good luck.
Alright, Miss Ting Yun.
Greetings, Benefactor. It's been many days since we met in Penacony, and I've been thinking of you day and night.
That's comforting to know. How are things these days?
Thank you for your concern. I'm doing well. Though my skills are meager, Madame Yao praised my resolve to kill my enemies, saying that was just the variable she sought. That's why she assigned me to temporarily serve under her command for this expedition. And look at that. It's brought us back together again.
The power of nihility in the palm of your hand.
What fortune. I wished I could travel with you longer back in Penacony, Benefactor. After all, I've yet to reclaim the opportunities Fantilia stole from me.
Yeah, we'll kill her someday. What kind of person is Madame Yao?
Hard to say. Like the divinations she casts, she's a riddle shrouded in fog. Apart from the ever-absent Patina Justice, she's likely the most mysterious of the Arbiter Generals.
Yo Wu. So Yo Wu is another one of the 7 generals. Wonder when she'll be playable. Actually, there's no gender in this sentence, so maybe it's a he, I don't know. Could be an Intellitron for all we know. How's Madame Yao treating you?
I'm sure there's no mortal danger. Please forgive my jest, Benefactor. Being around Madame Yao has gotten me into the habit of cracking jokes all the time.
She is a really funny lady.
Her actions may seem inscrutable, but she always provides what you need ahead of time. That's why even those who grumble still carry out her orders with diligence. In truth, doesn't she seem more like a shrewd merchant than a diviner?
Comparing her to yourself. Okay.
But then, when have any Arbiter Generals ever been ordinary?
I'm gonna move my seat cushion. I'll drop by and see you when I get the chance.
Don't go back on your word, Benefactor. We can find a local bar and share a drink while we chat.
Sounds like a plan. Rain check it is.
Madame Yao instructed me to meet her at our agreed spot if she disappears. It's growing late, so I'll take my leave now.
And she's gone. Glad we spoke to her.
The IPC, Masked Fools, a Cienjo General, the Stellaron Hunters, and the Nameless.
Some came for the Alliance. Some for the Eon's game. Whatever their reasons, a storm is brewing in the skies over this world. But at least we got some good news. Sunday has joined the Phantasmoon Games. He can help us in our showdown against Sparxi.
That is actually a good point.
Let's rendezvous with Sparkle at the tavern. We must uncover why Sparxi entered the Phantasmoon Games, and what sort of SparxiCon she's got planned for Graphia Academy.
I'm honestly, my take on it is, I think it's going to be a Pinocchio situation and she wants to be a real girl. Or maybe a real boy. I don't know what her ultimate plan is. So how do we get to the tavern?
When I was little, I heard a few urban legends. They say the entrance to the tavern exists behind every single door in this land. But those who aren't invited, or haven't found their destined path, can never step inside.
Well, in the live stream they talked about this, and it basically confirmed a long-standing theory that there's worlds that you can access any world through the tavern. And considering there's a bunch of toilet theme imagery throughout the tavern in the trailers, I'm guessing the door to the tavern in every single door in this land means it's the bathroom. We can get there through the bathroom.
This time, we already have the Fool's invitation in hand. As for the key to open the door, there's a silly rhyme on the back of the business card. For revelry and drinks galore, no need to search from door to door. Heed the fool's riddle with care to find the key that leads you there.
The Riddlers again. See, I love the Riddlers. They keep getting brought up, and we have yet to meet one. That rhymes worse than what Rappa comes up with.
So, about the fool's riddle, got any leads?
Look at that thinking face. A long time ago, you scoffed to yourself. Who even remembers after all this time, but you remember. When Sparkle first met you, she told you a riddle. Oh, I thought we were going to cut back to Sampo and how he magically took us from the overworld to the underworld, and then from the underworld to the overworld.
Whether they look up or down, the moon that humanity gazes upon in the sky is always the same Phantom moon.
What, that was supposed to be a riddle? I remember her saying this, but I didn't know that that was a riddle.
Looking up makes sense, but looking down? How exactly do you gaze at the sky?
Reflections in the water? Oh, yeah. By watching the sky reflected in the water.
Oh, it seems fate ties you to the tavern. I get it now. The answer is Dovebrook.
Well, she also told us that the tavern was in Dovebrook. But we never actually looked into that.
Many generations ago, the Dovebrook was already a river flowing with countless legends. It's no surprise the door to the tavern lies hidden among them.
I really love the card/dice game. I have been on my own time playing it a lot.
But the master painter Graphia once drew water from the Dovebrook to wash her paintbrushes. Many later artists followed suit, hence its other name, the Painter's Stream.
So are we gonna just jump in the river? Is that our plan?
Looking at Dovebrook's scenery. Memories from my student days just come flooding back.
Are your parents still alive? Himiko's student days. Tell me, tell me, tell me, tell me. I want to hear all about it.
They're not exactly interesting memories. Back then, Dovebrook District was teeming with gangs. There were hooligans running
There's
around
gangs now.
everywhere, and some really loved messing with the students. I was taller than my peers, and happened to be training in martial arts. To stand up for my juniors, I would occasionally get into scraps with the thugs on the streets. The people who fell into the Dovebrook River would cover the surface like bean sprouts in noodle soup. It all feels like it was just yesterday.
Himiko Noodle Master. A thug falling into water. What a scene.
Sometimes the thugs fell in. Other times, I took the plunge myself. Back then, I was a bundle of restless energy. The teachers always said I was like a wind-up toy that never stopped banging its drums and cymbals, stirring up a commotion wherever I went.
I was a hyper little kid, too.
In the blink of an eye, 15 years have passed.
Don't remind me how old I am, Himiko.
As reckless and willful as me became the navigator of the Astral Express. Now's not the time to wax sentimental. We've reached the banks of the Dovebrook. So, where's the tavern entrance hidden?
Look at the reflection in the water, I guess.
According to the business card, the tavern is near
Oh.
the Sinwish Syndicate headquarters. Let's check the other side of the river.
Aha! I am smart. I'm just gonna do this for the coins. Oh, there's a drunk over here. That's a good place to look.
Hey, folks! Have y'all heard the joke about the Dove Brook?
Come on, tell us.
Yeah, one day, a criminal escaped from prison. He ran for his life, but just when freedom seemed within reach, the Dove Brook blocked his path. With his pursuers closing in, the man prayed to the river. I am hammered by the law, stained with filth. Oh, pure flowing waters, please do not swallow me. A voice from the Dove Brook replied, there's a pedestal of light upon the water. Step on it and you can cross. The criminal wept. What pedestal of light? It's only the moon mirrored on the water, an image that shatters at a touch. If I step on it, I'll fall in and drown.
How did the Dove Brook answer?
The Dove Brook answered him. The Dove Brook said, you're not hammered at all. Otherwise, how could you still tell the moon from a pedestal?
Not a good joke, but I get it at least. That's such a dry joke.
It's fine. You don't have to buy me a drink as long as I can make you laugh.
That joke sounds like a hint. Could he be a fool from the tavern?
Maybe.
Maybe if we find the fragile moon he mentioned, we'll find the way into the tavern.
The moon's reflection. So fragile it shatters at touch.
Looks like we're gonna do some jumping again.
Sparkle's riddle says this. Whether looking up or down, they all see the same phantom moon when gazing at the sky. We've gazed at the sky already, so...
Time to gaze at the water.
From this angle, the moon's reflection is right here. It does look strange in the water. If what the card says is true, and the fool's riddle is the key to entering the tavern, then this moon must be the door lock.
Or like a tavern door, and it just flips open when you shatter it.
Come on, let's take a closer look at this strange moon. Keep going. Chase that moon's reflection.
Fairy Fae. Mortal's ghost, forgetful fishing by the riverside. Actors from beyond the sky once sang their songs here. An old friend returns to fish out the moon's reflection in the water. Sing your song, walk your path, nameless traveler. It's an intruder, stay back. Phantasm shadow.
Looks like the fools are guard to shatter the moonlock, and we're one step closer to the tavern.
Alright. Progress.
Let's try again.
Just gotta blow up the moon.
Something's back there. Is that a key?
Oh yeah, it is a key.
The moon is about to break. Let's try again. The key has dissolved into the water. The water's surface is about to change. Look, the tavern's shadow has appeared.
Oh, it's a reflection of the of the, what's it called? The Sinwish Quick Syndicate. Free money.
If we follow this path ahead, we should reach the tavern.
This is a lot of work to get into a tavern.
Watch out!
Oh, we're
I almost forgot.
flying by my sunset haunt.
Full-fledged trailblazer now.
We're now upside down in the mirrors, in the reflection of the water. That's kind of clever. Welcome to the world's end. That only took us an hour. I'm glad we stopped stream last night. Because I didn't want to go for like another 5 hours. I didn't want that stream to become a 5-hour stream. Medical disputes on the Ship of Fools. This is kind of what I expected the tavern to be like.
So this is the World's End Tavern.
No, no, no. Allow me to correct you. If you think this is all there is to the tavern, you're sorely mistaken. Like a single grape on a great bunch, this is just the part where the tavern connects to this world.
Sorry, but this looks like a regular lounge.
The so-called plain Arcadia isn't really an Arcadia either, but who's complaining?
Life goes on, doesn't it?
Doesn't it?
Oh look, there's Asheville over there.
If you're looking for something that's true to its name, take a ride on the Astral Express. Funny thing is, it's literally a train.
It's literally a train.
Can't find a single trace of astronautical engineering on it.
I mean, it can traverse the stars. That seems true to the name to me.
Wait, you two are navigator of the Astral Express and the raccoon on board, right? I've seen you in the news.
Nice to meet you. What I'm the Galactic Baseballer.
Friends, a big shot is here. A real knee slapper incoming.
Well, that's drawing attention. Oh look, narrator's here too.
This really from the Express?
You're not so freaking way enthusiast, are you?
They think we're cosplaying.
Express folks come to the tavern too?
Do they even have the sense of humor?
I wonder if we'll meet any of the masked fools that we've met from other planets besides Sampo and Giovanni. Like the one in that weird Zanjo plotline with like the nature preserve of animals. What are they called? The Unshackled?
Everyone, curb your curiosity. These two are my guests. Even the most mischievous among you should know when to stop and mind your manners.
Well, if it isn't little Sparkle, we've all heard your joke. Take the mask from a masked fool, And what's left but a fool?
Fart noises.
Oh my! Wouldn't a masked fool be better off without the fool? An empty mask sounds even better, no?
That shut everybody up. Or not. What did you do to him? Is he still alive? Did you just say your joke?
Don't take an idiot's words too seriously. Unless you want to join them.
Why did that guy get a close-up?
Now I can finally entertain my guests without interruptions. You two, this way. Let's talk about the imposter.
Ooh, 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 there's a vending machine for cards over there. We're just gonna... not address the... stumbling fool. The staggering fool lies quietly on the ground. Compared to before, he's become quite small and thin. The size perfect for carrying around. Okay. So he's a mask now. Okay.
Alright, you two. First round's on me. What'll it be?
I'm underage. Glass of water, please. Give me the strongest, the most hardcore drink you've got. No thanks, I'd like to stay sober.
We're not here to drink. Time's ticking.
I
Did you
love the
find
mask
anything
iconography on the wine bottles. That's kind of cool.
Don't pull a long face. You'll sour the vintage in the cask. While you were gone, diligent little Sparkle was gathering intel non-stop and didn't waste a single minute. Sparksy. She did come here disguised as me. I called Giovanni. You might not remember him.
I do remember Giovanni. I just talked about him a minute ago.
Straw to manage the storage area recently. Old Gio told me that a week ago, I came here and took a few things. Among them was a vial of mimetic virus.
You can keep mimetic virus in a vial?
A mimetic virus. No wonder she could take over Graphia Academy and distort March and Weld's cognition, making them believe they're a student and teacher.
Damn, mimetic viruses in this universe are scary. She wants to turn everyone into monkeys? She wants to turn everyone into fools? She wants to undercut Dr. Primitive's business?
Close enough. The so-called SparxiCon is a front for spreading a mimetic virus.
Knowing that isn't enough. What type of mimetic virus is she spreading? What are the symptoms? We need more on her plans and actions before we can counter it.
Thought of that already. So I visited a few friends and learned where the imposter's been haunting. To dig up details, we'll have to get hands-on.
Lead the way, then.
Alright, we get to finally explore the tavern. Let's talk to these two.
The man's wary gaze sizes up the young person before him for a moment. He offers a slight nod in greeting. Your curious gaze circles him. Is that thing by his side a talking monkey?
A slumber nana monkey.
What's that?
Kid, I believe you're confusing me with some other primates you've met.
Sorry, my mistake.
Okay, so he's not a slumber nana monkey. He just looks like one. Good to know. The World's End drink menu. Okay, which way are we going? Oh, we're going to this neon sign? I am the one who knocks. There's actually a song on the soundtrack, which is The Fool Knocks Twice.
By the way, hate to ask, your Aunt Aha themselves,
There's a sign that says no aha next to it. What does that have to do with anything?
Isn't this the Tavern of the Elation? Don't you welcome the laughter, gracing you with their presence?
You're wrong. It's not that they are unwelcome. See that? The fools put up a sign over there. Aha! And morning actors stay clear from the door. Stay clear!
Ridiculous as it sounds, it's true. After 666 invitations to Aha went unanswered, the younger fools voted to expel the laughter from the path of elation.
How does that make sense?
Oh, I get it. It's like students expelling a teacher from a classroom. The action is meaningless. The message is loud and clear, though.
All right, Mr. Doorway.
Is it? Is it clear?
That none of us three is Aha, and none is a morning actor.
Oh, it's Sparkle. Is it really Sparkle? It's not someone else pretending to be Sparkle. I can't tell, and I don't care.
This door is very weird.
Listen up, gray-haired lass. If you want me to open, pay the toll with saying a joke. I've been waiting for the one joke that can cure my melancholy. Now,
Okay, let's see what we got in our bag of tricks. You let out a deep sigh. Looks like you'll have to show them what you're made of. A joke? Want a joke? No way.
And then?
I said it. A joke.
Oh! Got him! The door fell silent for a moment.
Oh, poor child. A bad joke is more pitiful than melancholy.
Want a joke? No way.
What?
Didn't catch it? No joke, Mr. Doorway, or there's no way I'll tell a joke? Interpret it as you like. By Akavili above. I can't believe I've come to explaining jokes to a door.
I don't get it. The door fell silent for a moment, struck by your terrible joke. It suddenly burst into a terrifying laugh, like being hit with a barrage of machine gun fire, before falling into deathly silence. Be adorable and open the door now. It's just a door. What a lame joke collector. Maybe there's just some uninspired stand-up comedian hiding behind there, stealing inspiration from everyone who walks through. Door won't open? Well, that's not adorable.
What are you going to do?
I'm gonna break you open.
Uh-oh. Well, that's one way to get through.
Didn't expect you to have the pull to get me into the tavern. As expected of a detective's assistant.
Back when I still had a sense of humor, a fool gave me an invitation. You can thank him for that.
Please be Sampo, please be Sampo, please be Sampo. Could be Giovanni.
You're really going to see the Stellaron Hunter case through? They can only pay you in dirty money, you know.
What else can I do? The boys need the money. Credits aren't black or white, they're ones and zeros.
Ooh, that's a good line. I gotta remember that one.
All right. I reached out to Costide. He said that one of the 3 people who stole the mask looked familiar. He might have seen them in the news.
Yeah, it was Don Hung.
Based on his description, I spent ages sketching the suspect's portrait. And I suspect it might be Don Hung, the nameless from the Astral Express.
Narrator might actually be my favorite new character from this story.
Costide. We owe him another favor. No paying this one back, huh? Speaking of which, Don Hong. That's a Xianzhou name, isn't it? Where have I heard that name before? It sounds so familiar.
You might be mistaking him for Don Fung.
So, which of these three is Don Hung? The one with gray hair? The redhead? Or that black-haired girl who looks like she's ready to stir up trouble at any moment? No, no, don't tell me yet.
I forgot he's really bad at being a detective. Which in itself is a funny joke.
I know a bit of the Xianzhou language. The word Don can mean red. So Don Hung is the lady with red hair, right?
No.
Ah, your deduction skills never fail to impress. Fine, I'll just give you the answer. None of these three is Don Hung. Oh, do you even watch the news?
The guy sleeps in a fridge in the back of a magazine. Yeah, I think he's going out of his way to not watch the news.
TV, newspapers, the internet, it's all fake news. What do you expect me to look at?
This guy doesn't believe anything, doesn't he?
Let's get down to business. I couldn't find any trace of Don Hung's actions. It's like someone wiped them clean. So I decided to try a different approach. Keep tabs on the other members of the Express crew. Maybe following their trail will lead to clues about the mask.
Nice work, Mr. Wren. They're heading deeper into the tavern. Follow me.
I see, gray hair. The tavern not inviting you sooner was their loss. Come on in.
Is the drink in these barrels really brewed from jokes?
Maybe?
Yep. You know your stuff, man.
Just heard some rumors, that's all.
Oh, hang on. A barrel with a scent of sparkle. Lifting the flimsy lid relieves a sparkle doll, painted face, straight in the center of the country. My sincerest thanks to Miss Sparkle for keeping my mask. I shall one day return the favor in full. This is where Sample's mask was hidden. Sample has his mask back. I can't believe they actually paid off that callback. Ooh, now this looks like a nightclub.
This?
Ta-da! Welcome to the dazzling lights of the Bliss Star. The heart of the tavern. Plain Arcadia's dazzling dance floor. There are some tasteless masked fools who consider this place the secret to keeping the laughter going. If life's cruel, don't beg for fairness. Dance! Shake away that sadness until it's all well mixed with the joy in your body.
Bliss Star.
That huge light orb up there. For a tavern, it's as essential as the phantom moon in the sky. If we get the chance, I can take you inside for a real eye-opener. Speaking of which, 2 months ago, some idiot, after downing hundreds of drinks, had the bright idea to knock it down with a Super Overlord spinning top.
Wait, the Super Overlord spinning top, that's one of Madame Herta's curios in the simulated universe.
So, we had to reinforce the Bliss Star with a steel frame around it, and seal it inside the world in canvas.
Doesn't the drinksmith care about this nonsense? Can Aha take care of this place?
Aha! Take care! Weren't they banned from the tavern? And given the laughter's personality, if they took care of it, they'd just egg someone on to blow the place sky high.
Yeah, that does sound like something Aha would do.
This fool you're talking about. It wouldn't happen to be Sparksy, would it?
If it were, I'd already be tied to that light orb as the scapegoat. Anyway, the next stop is the Golden Confessional. The eyewitness says Sparksy was there.
The Golden Confessional. Mayhaps this be the giant gold toilet that we saw in the trailer?
The Golden Confessional? What kind of place is that?
A place where you can let go of all your worries. Well, words won't do it justice. Let's go see it for yourself.
Which way are we going? Oh, we're going behind it? Oh, no, we're going into another tube. Press the bottom right corner to enter performance interface.
Let me show you how to open a path.
Uh-oh. This match fool's marvelous tool will play a melody with it, something magical will happen.
And the path will naturally open up.
The steel frame actually opened.
Interesting.
The Wispay here actually changed color with the lights.
Just another night at the tavern. Fun, right?
Treasure! Womp womp womp. What is this thing? Oh. It's a door. Okay.
Do anything to get you to laugh. So many sinks? Why bring us here?
Are we in the bathroom?
Witnesses say a week ago, I came to the bar, knocked back a few shots of Bomb's first drop, then headed here. The Golden Confessional is an emergency shelter for fools who've had one drink too many. Here, we shed our excess baggage before marching light-footed into the next second.
It's the bathroom. The Golden Confessional is the Golden Confessional, not some random bathroom.
Golden Confessional is the Golden Confessional, not some random bathroom.
Sample Kalski.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. Sparkle said you'd be coming to the tavern. Old Sampo's heart is bursting with joy. And a teensy bit of sorrow. How did Sparkle beat me to inviting my #1 bestie to the tavern for a drink?
Sampo, it's you. I knew I'd find you here.
You knew? And what made you link me to this place? Oh, that's kinda harsh, sis.
Oh, not the bathroom, but the tavern.
Hello, Miss Himiko. Long time no see.
Mr. Sampo, hello. What business brings you here this time?
Did Sampo and Himiko actually ever have an interaction, now that I think about it?
No business. Just here to repay an old favor.
Ms. Fool here sent me a message asking for HELP. Someone's been parading around the tavern impersonating her.
Well, now, this is some juicy news. Miss Sparkle's usually the one impersonating others, but look how the tables have turned. The trickster's getting a taste of her own medicine.
God, I love Sampo so much.
Shush, Sampo. I brought you here to repay a favor, not to gossip about me.
It's not gossip if it's true, isn't it?
Oh,
that's the news.
I've suffered the embarrassment of losing my mask myself. Thanks to Miss Sparkle's mercy, I didn't end up stranded, so here I am today, ready to help you out. No questions asked.
No questions asked.
All right, then. Let's get to work.
Get to work? What are we doing?
Naturally, we'll fish around in these thrones where humans dump their worries and find the worries that Miss Sparksy left behind.
So we're gonna fish around in toilets.
To unclog your toilet?
Here? Dig up worries?
Don't be too shocked, you two. Let me share a little secret about how we masked fools stay mentally healthy. Drink a mood lifter like Bomb's first drop, and all the harmful memoria in your body, you know, the pain, the worries, gets purged in one go.
We're pissing out our emotions.
That
That's how fools pull pranks and have a blast without a shred of guilt.
So, all that Memoria has settled under this bathroom. And you want to sift through
Remember
it
when Giguk in his lore video made a joke about how Memoria was memory cum? It looks like he wasn't too far off. It's not memory cum, it's memory piss. Memoria is piss. I want you all to remember that from now on.
If luck's on our side, maybe we'll even dig up the secret to beating her. What's wrong, ma'am? You don't look so hot.
I've got no objection to the task, but doing this barehanded, I refuse.
Put gloves on.
Oh, don't worry. When has old Sempo ever come unprepared? Trust me, I won't let you get off that easy.
He's gonna pull out a fishing pole or something, isn't he?
Emotional impact drill.
Excuse me?
Sorry. Wrong gadget.
What was that thing?
Oh, this one.
That was a sparkle-shaped sword. An emotional impact drill.
Hey, have you heard of a dowsing rod? Well, forget it. I'll spare you the theory. Oh, I tuned the drill bit to resonate with Sparkle's temperament. It'll drill out Memoria fountains with similar emotions.
But fair warning, use it carefully. It's been a week since Sparksy was here.
Keep your guard up in case something else comes bursting out.
With so many toilets, where do we start?
Well, if you ask me, leave it to luck.
As good as answers I'm gonna get.
We don't have time for luck. My radar says that pompous imposter would pick the highest spot to vent. Exactly. The Golden Throne. Give it a try.
Girl, pick a spot to drill and start mining that gold.
All right.
Sempo, does this thing even work?
Sure it does.
Of course it works. Don't you trust your old pal, Sempo?
Optional. Walk around and try your luck. Toilet treasure hunt. Violent splashing sounds come from the bucket, as if human worries were about to burst forth. Suddenly, something emerged from the sewer. Is this what's bothering Sparksy? What in the world is this?
Watch out, sis! Must be some weird thing a fool dumped into the sewers, huh? Ugh.
Okay.
Which irresponsible exorcist did this? The tavern sewer system is not a dump.
Stand still.
I thought I swatched Silverwolf for Robin on this team.
Relax. Good times. Never time to say bye.
It's only one wave.
Boom.
At least we got some extra combat in there. Alright, let's check this one over here now.
Give me a glass of today's bad taste.
Violent splashing sounds come from the bucket of worries. Suddenly something emerged from the sewer. Coming forth, Sparksy's worries. What in the world is this?
What? That doesn't seem like something she'd be worried about.
That's an IPC guy.
After going through all this trouble to sneak in, thought I'd go down in a blaze of glory if I got caught. What the heck is going on with this place? Have the masked fools really fallen this far?
You are...
Me? I'm a mourning actor. Isn't it obvious?
Not in the least. You look like an IPC grunt.
I'm very sad right now. Let me tell you about my tragic mission. After the tavern issued a ban on mourning actors, I painstakingly snuck in here to reveal to them the truth that
destiny is eternally sorrowful.
You pulled it off?
I failed. I smashed every obstacle during the infiltration, only for the outcome to smash me. Yesterday, I went on stage at the bar and revealed my true identity to everyone, and told them a tragic tale, bracing myself for their harshest punishment and farthest exile.
And then they just laughed.
But they, these fools, kept whistling from below, and some bought me several rounds. Someone even came up on stage to hug me, praising me as the unprecedented masked fool. This is utterly humiliating.
Well, that was weird. Alright, to the Golden Throne. You draw near the throne that is radiating an aura of supreme power. It's unquestionably made of solid gold. Every atom that makes it up, from the neutron star collisions and supernova bursts, yet the masked fools forged these precious tears of the stars into vessels to hold human worries. Perhaps in their eyes, this was their way of playing a cosmic joke. You notice a problem compared to the towering throne. You're way too small to reach and dip the drill bit into the water.
Sampo, how did you get up there just now?
Oh, right! Silly me. Through that pipe on the side.
Makes sense. Also, grab one of these real quick. Nameless with Space Star of Knowledge. Alrighty. Bow upgrade. An item interplanar jump that transfers the arrow shots from bow form into plungers for the duration of interplanar jump. Huh. Plungers can be attached to the side of certain platforms and they will be along the... Okay, cool. So we can put plungers on the wall and climb. Trailblaze.
Plunger.
And the backgrounds in here are just got so wild. Oof. Curving arrow. Oh, I shot an arrow around a corner. Want to get flushed. The Golden Throne emanates a dazzling aura of authority. You're genuinely afraid you might slip and fall right into it. You forcefully thrust the drill bit into the toilet. Suddenly, the toilet starts gushing water violently and something emerges from the drain. Come on out, Sparxie's worries.
See? What did I tell you? The imposter's worries have appeared. What a rare sight. SparxiCo used to always connect with everyone online. But now, for the first time, she's meeting her fans through the sewer network. Sorry, but we're your haters. Come clean now. What are you planning to do with that mimetic virus you stole? Use SparxiCon as a front to turn everyone into mindless zombies or dancing monkeys? How could I ever harm my dearest, most beloved fans?
You took an entire school of teachers and students hostage and turned them into your puppets to help you enter the Phantasmoon games. You're going to argue that you did it all for them?
I mean, she is a streamer at the end of the day.
Of course I did. From the very first day I was created, I've been doing exactly what my creator asked of me. Listening to every fan's questions, empathizing with their pain and troubles. They feel insecure about being ordinary, cry when ignored by those they like, and strive to stand out because they desperately want others' approval.
How parasocial.
Sparxie hears every wish, and she answers. During these Phantasmoon games, I'll grant their wishes through the ceremony of the Master of Elation.
With a mimetic virus?
No, I'll give each of them a choice. The choice to become me. Because deep down, every one of them longs to become Sparxie. To wear this dazzling mask.
She wants to turn everyone into her. What is she, the master multiplied?
You must have heard that saying. In the future, everyone gets their 15 minutes of fame.
Hey, she said the name of that quest from a little bit ago.
Now, that moment has come. SparxiCon will turn every spectator into me!
For reals? She plans to use a mimetic virus to turn everyone into herself?
That sounds, pretty fun, all things considered.
Oh, the answer was right there in the riddle all along. You know, I gotta say, that's very Sparkle.
As expected of my imposter, you're absolutely bonkers!
Sis, is now the time to be tooting your own horn, just thinking about being turned into a copy of you? Oh, I can't even force a smile.
This is an elation. This is so elating.
Girl, what part of this is elating?
Oh?
I just have a much different sense of humor.
To define elation. The laughter, the fools, the IPC, or every me seeking joy on the Arcadian internet. Contrary to popular belief, the masters of the Phantasmoon games were never us, the supplicants, but the spectators watching us.
I agree with that.
Sadly, the Inter-Astral Peace Network showed people other worlds in the cosmos. Once horizons widen, expectations climb. Nothing they hear or see feels fresh, interesting, or thrilling enough. And everyone fears that they're outdated, uninteresting, or unexciting in others' eyes.
Yeah, that tracks.
So the world's like a derailed train, racing toward thrills and madness. Nameless of the Astral Express. Am I wrong?
Would a bundle of worries even recognize us?
Bingo! You got it. I'm a part of her.
Oh, that's scary.
There's a screen. Wherever my audience is, my eyes and ears will be there too.
That's kind of disturbing. That kind of actually makes my stomach pit feel weird.
I want to see how far you in this outdated model can go. The
Sparxie's madness.
The more spectacular it'll be when I live stream the Astral Express cruise derailment at SparxiCon. I'm looking forward to your resistance, Nameless.
Oh, heads up, everyone! She's getting serious.
Oh, we're gonna fight her now. Oh,
Oh man, the other day I ran into this fan. They insisted on showing me some gallows humor, jokes they found online, saying they were absolutely hilarious. But all he did was show me a video of someone being killed by the Antimatter Legion, then burst out laughing.
wow, that's like that time when they were showing, like, what was it, Mexican drug lords or something executing someone with a chainsaw. I think that happened when I was in high school, if I remember correctly.
Let this moment slip away.
Relax.
I'll give you a
endure.
requiem. Sync with me.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye. Boom. Relax.
Mountains move, Kraken rise!
Listen, Sparkle. You only asked me to do your dirty work, but you never said anything about being your thug. You owe me compensation for emotional damage.
Everyone's going to become me soon. Sampo, crawl out of your money pit for a moment, will you?
To think, plain Arcadia's elation would end up like this. Back when I still lived in this place, the internet was just for sharing information.
Is this like a jab at how the internet has changed so much in 30 years?
We'd never even heard of them. Coming back now feels like stepping into a foreign land. Like returning home. Only to find home isn't where it used to be.
Didn't we meet a streamer all the way, way back at the beginning of the game, Gonifin, during the, what was it called? Ethereum Wars? Either way, this is definitely not elation.
It's just madness wrapped in a cheerful shell. She's convinced that we'll be powerless to stop her plan, even if we know what it is. But I'm not ready to roll over just yet.
I know. Even I don't want to turn into that phony's lookalike. Though, we're not that different.
Since the fools stashed dangerous things like mimetic viruses in the tavern, I assume they must have also prepared some countermeasures?
Banana.
Ma'am, you give us fools too much credit. This is the tavern, not the well-ordered Herta space station. But I do know a place. With some luck, we might find a mimetic virus cleanup expert.
All right. Now that you folks have a lead and no shortage of fighting spirit, old Sempo's calling it a day.
What, you aren't coming with us?
The Astral Express always has a way of handling crises, doesn't it? With big shots here, a sidekick like me doesn't need to steal the spotlight.
How humble.
Oh, if you run into trouble, you can always ring old Sempo then. I'll even give you folks a special discount, sort of.
What do you mean by sorta?
Well then, farewell, everyone.
So, where are we heading next?
Let's check out Fatal Joke.
Fatal Joke? What kind of place is that?
Maybe some kind of...
Hospital. Huh. What just happened? Oh, we're back in here.
Like a maze than a tavern.
Well, it is a space-time maze, after all.
A space-time maze. Ability upgraded.
Wish we had one of these light orbs on the Express.
It's really hard to see where they put the ladders. Fatal Joke.
Why is there a hospital hidden inside the tavern?
Well, because those who can become fools are all a bit sick in the head. Not your regular headaches and fevers, but matters of the heart. Every time someone goes bonkers and stirs up trouble in the tavern, like scattering nosewalker parasite ticks in every corner, or
excuse
spiking
me,
the
what?
beer barrels with truth serum that makes people spew insults. For each time the whole place goes topsy-turvy, there's always some fool who, in the spirit of elation, volunteers to treat them. Yep, they get sent right here to Fatal Joke. Huh, strange. Why isn't there even a fake doctor around today?
Fake? So the doctors here aren't so there aren't any real doctors
Even
here.
If some fool claims to have a legit medical license, you wouldn't dare trust them, would you?
Maybe, it depends.
Attention patients. Please refrain from eating beef hot pot in the hallway. If you wish to dine, please invite the hospital director to join you. Thank you.
That's funny. That's very funny.
Would Dr. Hartman from plastic surgery please report to the director's office immediately? This hospital doesn't even have a plastic surgery department. Who on earth are you? Dr. Zhongshan from mental health care.
Zhongshan!
Please report to
Zhongshan!
exam room 1. We're one player short for cards. Thank you.
Is this
Zhongshan, that was one of those fast fools that we met back on the Lao Fu.
Alert. Patient detected ahead. Patient detected ahead. Please line up in an orderly fashion for registration and wait for the doctor to begin consultations.
Patient number 01, Akavilli. Is there a Miss Akavilli?
Oh, great.
Miss Akavilli, diagnosed with Stellaron symptoms per the records. Are you present? Please proceed to exam room 1.
That seems a bit on the nose, doesn't it?
They called you by name, Miss Akavilli. You might as well go take a look.
Operating room 1, you say?
I'm extra sick. It'd be so funny if you were not David Day in Ward 4. Please complete your
You're finally back, Akavilli.
Zhongshan! They gave her a new design.
I've reviewed your clinical records. Your Stellaron symptoms are stable. Continued observation will suffice.
Oh, Zhongshan, it's you!
Talk about fate. Ever since our little escapade with the Unshackled...
I was hoping we'd get a callback to this character.
Someone as interesting as you would grace our tavern.
They were also name-dropped in Sparkle's companion mission, as well as one of, I think it was one of the choices for a detective suspect for the murder, if I remember.
Next time you come to the bar, I'll treat you to a drink with topology olives and Barnsley fractal pepper.
Excuse me, what are those?
Good news for you. You don't need to rush into treatment just yet. Though, I can't say the same for Miss Sparkle over there. Patient number 02, Miss Sparkle, please come in. Hello there, Miss Sparkle.
You're one of the few who didn't mistake me for that imposter, Doctor. But, just a reminder, yours truly isn't sick. I'm perfectly healthy.
No, you have a lot of mental problems. We finally have a voice actor for this character now, and that's kind of nice, actually.
I've seen so many patients, and you're among the most severe. I could already make an initial diagnosis at first glance. Your ailment is loss of self.
Loss of self.
If someone can transform into 10,000 characters, would she still remember her original self?
Good question. But if someone could become 10,000 characters, does the original even matter anymore?
It depends if you ever spent time, but yes, then you lost yourself.
By the way, Doc, are you familiar with any treatment protocols for mimetic viruses?
Mimetic viruses. I've heard about it. The city sent over a few cases. The patients had one thing in common. They were all heavy internet users. The medical records are in the room. You can take a look if you want.
That's really cool. Mental health care specialist.
The medical records are in the room.
I think it's really cool that they gave a callback to this character from a side quest that most people probably skipped.
Is this Dual Mention City? How is that possible?
The tavern's spatial structure is bizarre to begin with. It's not that strange to see Dual-Mention City here.
Casually blast through the documents on your computer desktop, finding those unarchived medical records are a real parade of characters. A patient claims to be Anna Incarnate, and those who give them thumbs up are blessed Pathstriders of the Order. The next record is even more absurd. The patient claims that he is Anna, and that the person who claims to be Anna is actually Yaoshi, who has gone mad. The next page, the patient searches everywhere for a space bar, believing that the system lacks a jump function. Oh, hang on. Medical record Yao Guang. Sex female, homeland Yuchui. Species humanoid category celestial subspecies. Department temporal department. Chief complaint. The patient suffers from unusual chronological disease. The disease has lasted for 30 years and causes skips of space-time induced misplacement. The disease has temporarily been dubbed temporal dislocation. Is that why she's literally teleporting randomly around? Present illness. 30 years ago, the patient experienced an accident in an extrapolation array leading to symptoms of temporal displacement. No similar cases have been reported to date. During episodes, the patient unconsciously deviates from their current space-time coordinates, leaping through the space-time continuum and reappearing at incorrect temporal points. According to the previous diagnostic records, temporal displacement ranges from approximately plus or minus 1 to 12 hours, accompanied by spatial displacement between a radius of 15 kilometers. The cause of the episodes remains unknown, and the pattern of occurrences is still unclear, though there is a suspected increase in frequency. History: infinite lifespan and a stable state with no risk of becoming Mara-struck. Follow-up report: the patient is in good spirits with a stable breathing, clear speech, and normal physical condition. There is no trend or disease progression. After wearing the Nexus Sapnate, the frequency of displacement episodes has decreased. The patient's self-awareness remains uninterrupted during temporal leaps. The brain function remains highly active post-displacement, suggesting a possible maintained connection with the space-time structure of the decalite reflection barrier. Following displacement episodes, the patient exhibits temporary decrease in blood pressure and blood sugar. Cardiopulmonary function with the bone density remain unaffected by space-time displacement. Prescription: carry sugar pills to ensure regular intakes of sugar. Attached is a long-term leave permit. Declaration rejected by patient. Treatment: schedule a visit to the clinic upon feeling unwell.
No way. Are these General Yao Guang's medical records?
You instinctively look away. Some things are better left unknown. What do you mean? We just read the whole thing. I didn't look away.
The medical records are on the bookshelf. First file on the left.
SparxiConOfficial virus causes cases and treatment plans. Affected by the supplicant SparxiConOfficial, the SparxiConOfficial virus is spreading outward from Graphia Academy surrounding the areas. The Department of Aberration Defense has activated a Phantasm Games emergency response plan, established quarantine zones, and is providing a targeted treatment to infected civilians based on infection vectors. Several preliminary treatments and protocols have been established. All Academy mimetic treatment facilities are advised and reference these protocols when receiving patients. Details are outlined below. To ensure the safety of the medical personnel, this report has been treated with mimetic scrubbing procedures and is safe to use. Text-based transmission, infection vector and symptoms. SparxiConOfficial virus possesses the ability to spread through written text. Upon viewing and comprehending the virus-laden text, the mimetic agent infiltrates the patient's self-awareness, causing them to continuously repeat the phrases such as "I love SparxiConOfficial" and "I want to be SparxiConOfficial." The condition worsens with each repetition, gradually transforming their self-awareness into that of SparxiConOfficial. It should be noted that patients infected via text are highly likely to have been exposed to compound infection from both auditory and visual mimetic vectors. Soundproofing measures must be strictly implemented during treatment. Treatment plan: immediately isolate the patient to prevent secondary exposure to the mimetic virus. All treatment equipment must be disconnected from the network after a mimetic decontamination. Then, following standard prescription procedures for textual memes, inject the patient with massive amounts of redundant, harmless information to dilute and overwrite the Sparksy virus. This kind of reminded me of that one event in Genshin. How many moons are there? In the patient continuity, the text frequency should be maintained between 22 to 26 characters per second, with the treatment session controlled within 0.5 system hours. Audio transmission. Infection method and symptoms. Least harmful variant with distinct phase differentiation in phase 1. After hearing specific trigger words, Sparksicle invades the auditory system, replacing all information the patient hears with Sparksicle. In phase 2, all sounds produced by the contagious, the transmission produced by the patient are replaced with Sparksicle and they become contagious. The transmission method at this phase is extremely covert. For example, patients will hide Sparksicle within fragmented speech using patterns like, hey, what should we have for dinner tonight? How about spaghetti and meatballs and with sickle sauce? Please exercise extreme caution. Treatment plan: expose the patient to high noise environments. This will continuously disrupt the normal functioning of their auditory organs. No need to worry about damage to the patient. We've imported advanced medical equipment from the International Peace Corporation. There won't be any permanent residual damage. Then the correction device will be used to control the patient's vocal organs and force them to read Intellitron Basic Emotion Test and explain the rules until the patient is free from the mimetic influence. Here we go. Visual transmission infection. High-risk infection type. When the patient is exposed to patterns containing the Sparksy virus on the network, their cognition will rapidly become infected. Memes will cover their visual senses, causing the patient to perceive all faces as Sparksy, and their own face will also shift into being Sparksy. Additionally, there are also extreme dangerous infected individuals who will sport Sparksy on the surface of their retinas, and anyone they gaze upon will become infected. Who's phone calling me? Looks like my mom's calling. I'm sure she'll call back, and if she does, we will take a brief aside and we'll resume the stream after. Additionally, there are extremely dangerous infected individuals who will sport Sparksy on the surface of their retinas, and anyone they gaze upon will become infected. Oh, that's terrifying. Treatment plan: enclose the patient in a dark room and separate them from direct visual contact. Use counter-mimetic images provided by the IPC to train patients with visual functions to precisely remove the mimetic virus engraved in their visual system. Currently, the Sparksy virus continues to spread with potential for mimetic mutation. If any unusual situations are discovered, report them immediately to the Department of Aberration Defense. Do not attempt to handle on your own.
Are there already victims in the city?
To eliminate the mimetic virus, helping Patient Zero face reality is a crucial phase of the treatment.
Patient Zero?
What's happening?
You've never been to Fatal Joke before?
That's not surprising. I don't spend much time at the tavern. And to reiterate, I'm perfectly healthy.
I love patients who deny their illness. I'll personally shatter their self-confidence. Miss Sparkle, I'm going to write up a detailed diagnosis report for you. In the meantime, why don't you chat with your fellow patients who share your affliction?
Gray hair, let's go. I don't want to waste any more time with this quack.
Miss Sparkle, please wait in this room until the consultation is complete.
Talk with Sparkle's fellow patients. Check with the patient on the left.
Hey there. Are you also troubled by the same illness as me? What illness do you have? I once suffered from a disease called Fool.
What kind of disease is Fool?
A masked fool named Sparkle grew out of me, slowly becoming one with me. She used me to bear all the pain caused by her performances, left me battered and bruised, while she slipped away from everything. But I was lucky enough to find this tumor called Sparkle. And I expelled this malignant growth from my body. You're just a tool I discarded.
Okay, we're getting some backside story insight into Sparkle herself. Check the middle patient.
Sparkle, do you still remember me?
Sad mask.
More people got my name right today than in the past week. I'm so touched. I am your original mask. The Sparkle Roll mask.
The Sparkle Roll?
The archetype of a bright maiden doomed for a short life. The avenger who perishes with her nemesis. The lover who dies for love. The young artist driven to madness.
So, like the play from her Myriad Celestia trailer, I assume?
You used me to win fame, applause, and countless eager gazes. So why would you cruelly cast me aside? Please, wear me once more. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role.
I actually agree with you there, but that doesn't mean you should throw it out.
Do yourself a favor and stay down.
The diagnosis results are in, Miss Sparkle.
Dr. Zongsheng, let's check the last patient, though.
Sparkle, you're back! You seem happy.
Is it really happy?
Yeah, I'm keeping my spirits high, just like she asked. Sparkle, you're the one who told me that a smiling mask will never have bad luck, aren't you? This world doesn't want to see too much sadness, cruelty, rage, or pain. You told me that I just need to smile, no matter what. I did everything you asked. But why did you abandon me? Right now, I just want to scream!
Try and shout.
Cry, just shout!
No longer smiling mask.
Just how many masks have you thrown away?
Don't worry about it. Everyone sheds just as many versions of themselves in a lifetime.
No one steps in the same river twice.
With Dr. Hartman.
Miss Sparkle, I have your results. Your main components are madness, humor, and a theatrical personality. Unfortunately, the proportions are badly imbalanced. You're beyond saving.
Oof.
But the silver lining is your mask has fallen off. She's free at last.
And that's where everyone's misfortune began. None of the masks I've cast off ever had such strong opinions or such a temper.
She's not your virtual persona. Is Sparksy also one of your fool's masks?
She no longer needs to be corroded by your cancer of rationality. Now she can do anything that you wanted to do but didn't dare to do.
Ha! As if there's anything Miss Sparkle wouldn't dare to do.
For example, you don't dare wear any one mask for too long. Like a butterfly shedding old skin, you keep discarding every mask just so you won't be defined or bound by them. You're afraid to stop, to be stuck in some stereotype. You're afraid that one day you won't be elating enough. That's why you drew Miss Sparksy and became her online.
This is like an entire lesson about people that have anonymity online. Meanwhile, here I am online with a name that is effectively just my name. Dan Sheets on YouTube, Sheets streams on Twitch. And I think I'm just Dan on Discord.
As a dazzling mask, everyone confides in her. Everyone wants to be her. Everyone feeds her their clever ideas. You thought this would inject new life into your elation.
This is kind of functioning like Sparksy's character story or companion mission now at this point.
But sadly, once
or a
the
second
mask
one for
is on
Sparkle.
You become its accessory. People care only about the image the mask paints. No one cares about the you beneath. And that is why she came to life. Human recognition and desire will flow through the internet, providing nourishment for her to bloom. She'll become a bewitching flower, conforming to everyone's wishes, letting them wear her, become her, and blossom across all of plain Arcadia. What a beautiful sight.
Doctor, do you have a way to stop her?
Stop? You mean treat, yes? Cremate Sparkle. That's the best treatment I can prescribe.
Huh. Will that work?
And here I thought you had something clever. After all, there's only one radical cure for all suffering. Make oneself disappear, right?
A therapist once told me suicide is known as the quick and easy solution to all problems. However, it is also a permanent solution to many temporary problems.
Miss Sparkle, don't think I'm joking around with you.
It's an
I only
overreaction.
behave outside the tavern. But here, I am a doctor, without quotation marks.
Without quotation
My treatment
marks.
is real and effective. Generally, when a fool vanishes, their mask loses its power and becomes a dead thing. You're two sides of the same coin, after all. But as for Sparksy, I can't say for sure. During SparxiCon, she'll be worn by millions of ordinary people in plain Arcadia, feeding her with sustenance and strength. Your window of opportunity is therefore fleeting. Go on, lie down on that bed and say goodbye to your friends. Press that button and the nurse will come wheel you away.
It just had to be that button, didn't it?
There's a door in the tavern that absolutely positively leads to a still-burning star in Siduni Rama. The nurse will send you there, and that'll be the end of it.
Jesus.
And if I say no?
Then I'll have to be impolite.
Oh, how did you do that? Oh, that's fucked up.
Miss Sparkle, nameless, the choice is yours. As for me, by the laughter above, I've got to catch the next ship out of this dump.
Of course.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here?
Talk to Sparkle.
Ma'am, navigator. A little help?
Why is the music all dramatic?
Need me. I can help you defeat Sparksy.
No, I'm just gonna play games over here.
Hey! What's going on? Why am I pinned here?
Okay, she's just repeating dialogue.
The mask of the masked fool represents what you wish to become. You use it to focus your power, but the mask will gradually bind you as well. That's why you've been avoiding Sparksy all this time. She didn't just steal a vial of mimetic virus. She stole your strength. No wonder the fool at the bar joked, when a masked fool loses their mask, what remains is just a fool.
Yes. Every fool has at least one such mask. Not mere decoration, but a part of our destiny crafted by our own hands. It might be
This angle is kind of creepy, just gonna say.
took a liking to and stole from them. It might be a head accessory you personally sketched in a moment of inspiration. Or it might be something that one day fell from the sky and latched onto your face. To become a fool, one must experience at least one such instance of destiny. The moment of masking one's face. Through the mask's eye holes, we gain a different perspective. Finally,
This is getting very philosophical for a story that's gonna be a big joke.
Jokes and the absurd nature of our existence as living beings. The mask is who we want to be. And now, this imposter is more me than I am. Do it! Press the button. Call the nurse and cremate Miss Sparkle.
Nah, I'm gonna leave.
At least then, the imposter will lose her power for a little while. You should be able to take her down easily, right? You're not actually going to press it, right?
They just had to add a wriggle animation to her. They just had to, didn't they? This makes it so weird.
To hesitate. To think.
Waiting is torture, you know. You're not doing this on purpose to punish me, are you? Hey, gray hair! Say something!
Don't press the button, press the button. Frantically mashing buttons. Nah, I'm just gonna leave.
I knew it. Gray hair. You're still that same warm-hearted gray hair I know. Let me tell you something. While no one was looking, I already popped the battery out of the button. This was a test, and you passed.
Darn, now I kind of wish I mashed the button.
Since the fool made her choice, she must have a plan to reclaim the mask, right? If you dare say no, I'll press this button and let the orbital cannon cremate you for real. Your sticky little fingers aren't fast enough to steal this battery, are they?
There's a way.
That sound effect. She's still pinned to the table.
Miss Sparkle will definitely take responsibility and work together with everyone to stop SparxiCon.
What's with this applause?
Have we been watched the whole time?
Probably. Blazing smile. You got an achievement for that. Come to the World Ends Tavern. First you saw the sparks. Following behind the cacophonous darkness, witness Sparxie's origins. I thought it was going to be a clever joke about not lighting Sparkle on fire.
So, is it time for the combat sequence now? That's hilarious!
That's what Zhongshang's doing, wasn't it?
Watched our every move in that treatment? Is this a hospital or a theater?
It can be both. Also, this is that room that we saw in the trailer with Sparxie sitting in the front row. Also, is that Yunli? Or someone dressed as Yunli? There's a firmer over there. Oh, there's a mask in the back.
That's life for you. While there's life, there's judgment. In every unseen corner, countless judging eyes are watching, diagnosing, and writing their own prescriptions.
I must admit, Fatal Joke is a fascinating place. Real shame I didn't come check it out earlier.
Ignore the spectators. They're just here for laughs. They won't help and couldn't if they tried. You said you had a way to stop Sparxie. Let's hear it. What's the plan?
I kind of like Zhongshan's plan. Can we go back to the idea of killing Sparkle?
I've got a few anti-sparkle weapons in my collection.
What's that?
The name says it all. These are items Miss Sparkle collected in my past adventures, and weapons that my fierce rivals once used against me. On a trip, I met a girl who shared my tastes. She had quite the knack to be a fool. In our battle of wits, she nearly turned me into sparkle paste using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech with beam cannons up the wazoo, ready to blast away any time. I quietly replicated those powerful goodies from my travels.
Wait.
With these anti-sparkle weapons, that imposter won't know what
Wait.
hit her.
Using the local tumbleweed specialty. She also had a massive mech. Wait, is this a reference to the Vita collab? Is this a reference to when she fought Vita in that one trailer? Huh. Yeah, a girl who shared my taste. She had quite the neck. Yeah, she's talking about Vita. Vita mentioned.
I gotta say, I'm quite the visionary. You two, let's head to the storage area next. I've already contacted Giovanni. He's doing an inventory check of the lost items there.
Alright, let's go talk to the people in the audience. That's a firm at all. Can? Is it really you? I heard the Astral Specs made a way to Plain Arcadia, and I was planning to find you on March 7th to hang out. Didn't expect to run into you here at the tavern. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I came along with Madame Yao. You joined the delegation. Is this really her? Master always says that 10,000 miles of travel beats 1,000 swings of the sword, so I figured since I'm here, I might as well see a few new places and experience something fresh. Well, they're not voiced, so it makes me wonder if they really are here. You know, the special fur dishes here in Plain Arcadia are amazing. I've tried Dreamless Coffee and Meatball these past few days, and they're just as good as Yancho's Berry Pheasant Skewers. Okay, maybe this is you. Folks at the Golden Confessional are all hilarious. They're so bow-light. They talk so smoothly. Special fur dishes. So bow-light. Oops. Slip of the tongue. Okay. Where's the Bobo? Hey, it looks like you caught me. I guess I have to reveal my true name. I'm Furreasonable. I took a vacation to come and have fun and cast the transformation spell to make it more interesting. You went and interrupted me, boss. Since you interrupted my act, you'll just have to be part of the show. Oh, this is combat. Okay.
This combat, this is double speed.
Stand still.
Earth shatters. Heaven trembles.
And the abysses revel. Your cries rise.
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanent.
Alright, here we go. Boss, how heartless. Even my dad never hit me. Hey, that's not right. I was drawn into the assembly line, so I don't have a dad. I must find somewhere to ponder these nonsensical questions. Bye. See what I have back at the magazine. Well, until my vacation's over. Alright, I'm gonna take this phone call. I'll be right back. Head to the Fool's storage area. Oh, hang on. New message. Oh yeah, we're right. We sent in a spy. Potter Prince. It's only a matter of time before someone important. Beep boop. Frontline reporter. Bringing fresh intel. This is bad news. Something weird is happening to all the students in the school. Sfurbo thinks I'm getting infected too. I can't breathe. Have you seen a student with pink hair? Anything unusual? Something's not right. They're taking down the wave mural from the school. Beep beep. Detecting movement heading towards this Furbo's position. Do you remember I can introduce you to the club to talk later? Okay.
Intel from the school?
The undercover journalist didn't find the hostages. Something unusual.
The Furbo journalists couldn't find March or Mr. Yang, but they did spot Sparksy taking down the wave mural in the school courtyard.
Oh? That's noteworthy.
Uh-huh.
Looks like Sparksy's busy making preparations too. But why do all this? Never mind her for now. Let's check out the Fool's storage area.
Also, isn't Sparkle with us still? Does she not have a comment? Alright, back to here.
Is huge. It's alright. I just wish there were more fun spots around here.
Me too. I'm digging this place. It's a pain in the ass to navigate, though.
There are that many people under the dance floor?
Alright, we can drop through these. And Wispy become dancers too. Oh, I just realized these are movement tiles. They're conveyor belts. This is the storage area? Oh look, the giant stellar trade for the live stream. Oh, there's Giovanni in a painting.
Gio, what are you doing up there?
Working my tail off for you, tallying the losses. Wait, who'd you bring with you? Oh, it's Miss Trailblazer. I knew you'd step into the tavern and become one of us someday. Those with the makings of masked fools are naturally drawn to one another.
You sure know quite a few fools.
Quite a few. We've literally ran into every fool we've ever met at this point. I'm just really happy that we got to see Zongshan again.
Ah, and the lovely lady behind you. You must be Miss Himiko, navigator of the Express. A pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Giovanni, just call me Himeko.
Normally only fools may enter, but since Sparkle brought you, and you are practically an old friend, I can make an exception as the caretaker. Let me show you around.
Gio, cut the spiel. Sampo says you recite that intro so often he's grown calluses on his ears. Want the fool's treasures?
Ooh, trash can.
And prank gear? Come to the Grand Treasury Storage. They've stashed everything here.
That's actually a pretty cool motto. All things considered.
You stole my line again.
You trying to advertise to thieves or what? That line sounds familiar.
I picked it up on a trip to another world. You've heard this phrase too, haven't you? I'll admit it's catchy, that's why I used it as a slogan. Storage area visits went up by 26% after that.
Ooh, that's some good numbers.
Business first. Did you see my pickup message I sent? Where's my stored anti-sparkle weapons?
Well, your storage list is a total mess. You never leave any notes. If I hadn't been called to audit, who'd know how many surprises you got stashed away? As for the anti-sparkle weapons, oh, I'd love to know what on earth that's supposed to be. Why don't you go in and look for yourself? As requested, I've linked the vault entrance to your collection room.
This place is literally lined up like a security deposit room.
Well, how should I know? I've been doing inventory all this time. I only just now noticed something fishy about this thing.
I look at what the quest icon at the top says. Investigate the Stellar Jade immediately.
Huh? What's this?
Whoa, that's one massive stellar jade.
Let's go in and take a look.
Touch the massive Stellar Jade. Stellar Jade. There are many theories about where these gems came from. Some say that they are cooled and crystallized after the primordial universe took shape. Others claim that they are crystallized essence of ancient leviathans, formed over billions of years. Without a doubt, its mesmerizing beauty could be traded for everything in this universe. Materials, pleasures, light cones of the garden, ancient relics, and the devotion of others. There's such a huge one right in front of you, big enough to drive anyone crazy. That's right. You want it. You really want it. You're about to go into a frenzy. My precious. Is it talking to me?
Kid, wake up. Uh-huh. This rock is dangerous.
Shatter the Stellar Trade and bring it back to the Express.
One swing.
You got it. Smash every last one and bring them all back.
We actually got Stellar Jade out of him. That's fucking hilarious.
Stellar Jade is the perfect bait for catching the nameless.
Darn, she read us like a book.
How generous of you. First time I've seen a thief steal something and leave something even more valuable in the vault. Isn't Isn't this exactly the type of phantom thief flair we masked fools adore? Remove a carefully curated piece and leave a gift in place to soothe the owner. A jumbo-sized stellar jade is surely worth a jar of mimetic virus and a few anti-sparkle weapons.
Okay, so she took the anti-sparkle weapons. Darn, so we can't get Vita's mech. We're screwed.
And you stole my other prized pieces too? That worthless junk? Consider it a complimentary thought cleaning. Before SparxiCon begins, I'd like a little warm-up entertainment. Old model and the nameless. You should be able to break out of this room, right? Don't disappoint me now!
Alright, this is the new elite enemy.
Game over!
Game over.
Sparkle weapon has turned into a failed science project!
So she turned the anti-sparkle weapon into this thing.
Let this moment slip away. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
Offer you a requiem.
Sparxie's gift. Jump up, sing out, fight on. Let the crowd be hyped before SparxiCon begins.
Be intoxicated.
Stand still. Good times. Time to say bye.
It's only one wave.
Time for a buzz.
I just realized it doesn't have any toughness weakness.
My strength isn't what it was.
Stand still.
Easy peasy.
Gio, the security here is an absolute mess.
You're in no position to talk. Even the drinksmith here is a temp. Count yourself lucky I'm kind enough to help tally your storage.
She didn't just steal my power and my collection. She completely destroyed Miss Sparkle's reputation. This is the worst day ever.
A correction, Miss Sparkle's worst day so far.
I love that joke. That's one of my favorite jokes.
Wanna make fun of me? Go ahead.
Don't get me wrong. I also don't think gear tumbleweeds and giant mechs would work on someone spreading mimetic viruses. I thought of a way just now that might suppress the mimetic contagion at Graphia Academy.
Something to do with the mural? As expected of Himiko, you have a backup plan?
You can fight fire with fire, but a mimetic virus can be scoured away with water.
What do you mean?
Our informant at the school reports Sparxie is removing the central mural there. The imaginated mural, World Breaker Waves, is said to be a work left behind by Graphia herself. Legend says the wave comes from the Dove Brook river water she used to wash off her painting mistakes. The artists say it is blessed. That's why they kept it in the school. I couldn't understand why Sparxie went to such lengths to tear it down.
Because it can destroy her mimetic
Now I
virus.
Painting mistakes are redundant information that stain a painting. A mimetic virus is redundant information that stains the mind. If someone knew how to harness this Dovebrook wave to wash over the school, they could cleanse the infection she spread. That's why Sparxie wanted to hide the mural.
So the solution was it lies within the school. Maybe we can ask Don Hung to use his cloud hymn.
The waves on the painting aren't physical water. Only those versed in the art of imagenesis can control them.
Okay, so we need to find an artist.
As a Graphia Academy alumna, I know a bit of traditional painting. Right now, our most directly effective plan is to break into the school, regain control of the mural, and use it to suppress Sparxie's movements.
Let's go. I'll make this imposter pay 100-fold.
Looks like our paths must part in haste. I wish you all fair winds on your journey ahead. Oh, if any of you feel uncertain about what's next, here's a small suggestion. Take a detour inside the Bliss Star Light Orb.
What is that place?
For us masked fools, that light orb holds the same significance as the Phantos Moon hanging above. Deep within the orb, everyone can find the divine revelations of the Elation.
Sweet. Elation Trailblazer win. It's indestructible.
This doesn't look like where we came in.
It isn't.
Don't worry. I had old Geo open a shortcut.
This tavern is crazy. Hey! Haven't seen a Calyx in a long time. Beep boop, President. We got another situation here. Well done. After that mean lady ordered the students to take down the wave mural, this Furbo has been keeping a close watch. Beep beep. Found it where they're keeping it. This is just one of them. I'll keep it and find the rest. Alright. Only for Bully, this lady seems to have spotted me. My fate is sealed. All for the President. Oh, that's not good. Are you okay? Of course it's not okay. Sending a spy to infiltrate this place, Nameless. You've got some tricks up your sleeve, huh? However, you're running low on both time and odds. I'm coming to finish you. Pick up the pace. Don't keep me waiting in suspense.
Darn it. They found something else at the school?
The undercover journalist got caught.
We need to pick up the pace.
Going inside the light orb, huh?
Giovanni said we could find the divine revelations of the Elation inside the light orb. Don't tell me this orb is another tavern room.
Bingo, your intuition's spot on. It isn't just a light-polluting orb. Think of it as a shrine for fools.
Wasn't Aha banned from entering?
The youngsters only revoked the Laughter's right to enter the tavern. They don't reject things associated with them. Inside this light orb is a miracle tied to Aha. It responds to any fool who approaches. Let me show you something mind-blowing. Here we go. Open sesame!
Oh, really? Open sesame? Nothing.
I said, open sesame! Open sesame! Sesame? Open?
Open sesame open? Oh god. I guess you're not considered to be a fool anymore.
Hooray! So in their eyes, I don't even count as a masked fool anymore! What a wonderful surprise! The imposter stole my identity.
Sucks to be you, I guess? I guess sucks not to be you? I'm kind of confused. I hurt my own head there. Sorry for your loss. The fool who has lost her mask. What are you doing? What happened?
The
It happened when
news
we touched
is,
her.
At least one of us is still a masked fool.
Hey! That's way too harsh.
At least one of us is. Huh. How funny would it be if they changed the...
That gray hair, it's opened for you. The light orb has acknowledged you.
How funny would it be if they actually changed Sparkle's association in the menus? Nope. Still says Matt's Pools. How funny would it be if they changed it? Enter the Bliss Star. Ooh, it's a giant smile! And masks.
So, this is the miracle you meant?
Yes. Among the masked fools, a myth is told. When the Master of Elation climbed the highest boughs of the Tree of Existence...
Ooh, I've heard this story.
They glimpsed the cold, abhorrent void. The stars turned like machinery, and all meaning yielded to nihility. They gazed further, until they witnessed a newborn fall and cry as if wronged beyond measure. Then they burst out laughing. That crystalline laughter tore through the cold, dead universe, echoing through the realms to this day. Many think the laughter that tore apart the cosmos is just a metaphor.
This is
But
the laughter.
It's real. The tavern folks call this thing the echo of primordial laughter. It tore open a spatial rift. They say other tavern branches have this too, in multiple locations. No one knows how many there are, or what their existence means. When we shout into it, there's no echo. Toss in trash, and it merrily swallows it all.
Merrily.
No one knows if this thing will keep widening and swallow the tavern whole. Either way, it just sits there, right over there, motionless, grinning at us forever.
Menacingly. So how do we get this divine revelation that Giovanni mentioned?
Just stick your hand in there.
Okay. That seems safe.
It's said, at a turning point of destiny, a fool need only reach into the rift and grasp something. The tavern folks call it the laughter's gift. No one knows what this thing will bring to those who seek it, fortune or otherwise. But one thing's for sure. Your destiny's bound to get much more chaotic.
Are we gonna pull elation powers out of the
Hey,
mouth?
gray hair. Wanna give it a try?
Stick your left hand in, just in case I don't get it back. With trembling unease, you reach into the gaping fissure. Just pretend like it's a mouth that of that Amphorius Verax Leo. Keep telling yourself.
Machiavelli, have mercy. In Machiavelli's name, please don't hurt me. My hand doesn't taste good.
Yeah, it doesn't taste good. Your hand seems to plunge into a soft, swirling fluid, and a bizarre monkey screech echoes in your ears, reminding you of an ominous story about wish-making. And then you sense that you've touched something. Now let me feel around for a bit. Angular and blocky, it hurts to hold, with a slight tingling sensation, like stepping onto a small toy, a part of hidden in the carpet. It's a banana.
This? Huh? What's this?
Wait, is this Dr. Primitive's banana virus? You know for sure you've seen this thing before. Right there in Penacony. The extraordinary experience fighting alongside the dazzling ninja, aka Rappa, against the Osaru evil ninja. Flashed through your mind. The answer, like a banana hanging in the sky, compelled you to reveal its origin. That banana. I've seen it before. It's the mimetic virus banana.
The laughter above, they really answered. But what's their deal giving you another mimetic virus?
To fight a virus with a virus. To grant temporary immunity.
Now I get it.
Because that's how Rappa works. Rappa's immune to mimetic viruses because she's been infused with one.
Audiences infected with the Sparxi virus naturally won't be able to resist Sparxi. We'd end up like that soon after breaking into the school. But if we're already infected with another mimetic virus, well, that changes things. And this banana serves exactly that purpose. To buy us some time to resist. The elation really has a twisted sense of humor, huh? Alright, let's move.
Oh, we're being followed. That's right. I forgot about that.
Who are you two? Haven't you heard the rule? Only one fool's allowed in here at a time.
Who am I? Well, just a passing detective and his assistant.
How did he get in here?
Have I been asleep too long? Or has humanity sunk so low they don't even care if they turn into monkeys?
Meanwhile, the ignorant criminals believed they had discovered a treasure that could change their destiny, completely unaware that what they held in their hands could shatter the sanity of the entire world!
Oh wait, is he going to reveal that Ashvale is actually a Galaxy Ranger? There were rumors that he might be La Mancha, and the way that they frame him in the picture, as well as Sparkle referring to him as like a limping wolf or whatever, La Mancha is involved in Planet Arcadia. Whether or not it's Ashvale or not, who knows. Also, he's going to be a Hunt Lightning character coming out in 4.1. So is this the reveal?
Hey, Mr. N, cut the narration when it's time to fight.
Well, I got to do something, right? Like this?
Whatever floats your boat. Now, listen up, you three. Put that banana down and walk away, and I'll let bygones be bygones. But if you try anything funny...
If you want to get to them, you'll have to get through these little toys first.
Sampo! You're also breaking the rules. Only one fool is allowed in here at a time.
Are these folks really the Nameless? In all my years, I've never seen the Nameless dealing with mimetic viruses.
The real deal. Just some Nameless passing through.
Mr. N, I've got to go after them. You won't be able to keep up with me. Just head home and wait for the news. I swear, I won't let the tragedy that happened to you repeat itself in this world.
Oh, so he got turned into a monkey by Dr. Primitive, is I guess what he's insinuating here. So he is a slumber nana monkey.
Over here! This way! Run faster! You don't want to get caught by that guy back there, do you? Yo, sis! Just how many troublemakers did you people manage to tick off when you landed?
So who was that just now? Didn't you leave already? When push comes to shove, Sampo's the one we can count on.
Good old Sampo came through with top-notch service, saving your lives in the nick of time.
Thank you, Mr. Sampo. Now that we're all set, it's time to head to Graphia Academy for the rescue mission.
I swear, I don't know if Himiko and Sampo ever interacted before this planet.
Do you know which door in the tavern can get us back to the city the quickest?
You don't even need to ask when it comes to knowing all the secret passages and shortcuts in this tavern. You won't find anyone who can match old Sampo.
Then lead the way.
I love this tavern so much. I want to live here forever. Also, it's kind of ominous that there's just a rip in space-time in the middle of the tavern that you can just reach your hand in and pull out literally anything. Meanwhile, somewhere in Dual Dimension City... Ooh. The Dream Master's Raven. Is he using it to spy?
Your thoughts tell me that you still have doubts about me. Did you ask to meet here so I could clear up some of your doubts?
Greetings, Lady Yao Guang.
Being able to hear others' thoughts anytime. This tuning ability sure comes in handy.
Compared to the seer strategist's ability to come and go as she pleases, this is nothing but a parlor trick.
And we got to see her medical records, so we actually know how she does that now.
I've heard that Xianzhou folks are big on etiquette, yet here I am, and you're still playing hide and seek, General. Isn't that a bit discourteous?
Sorry. I have this old problem of suddenly disappearing. It's really something beyond my control.
Yeah, she has temporal dislocation.
As for the reason, I'm afraid I can't disclose it. Please forgive my rudeness. Or, if you're truly that curious, why not use your tuning and find out?
You know I won't do that. Besides, I couldn't even if I wanted to right now.
Why not?
Couldn't.
At this moment, the crowd's thoughts are crashing over me like a tidal wave.
Ah, makes sense.
I can't block out all this mental noise. Just keeping my own thoughts from getting tangled up in everyone else's is hard enough.
I see. So that's why. When you were speaking with Miss Himiko earlier, I accidentally intruded on your private conversation.
My tuning is spiraling out of control. This mask is distorting my abilities.
I see it differently. The loss of control is temporary. That mask is amplifying your power.
How is this possible? This tuning power is bestowed by the Harmony. How could the Elation meddle with their authority?
That is a good question, but it's the Elation, so we don't ask questions. We just assume.
Perhaps the Elation simply poured more fuel into this divine authority? In my humble opinion, this mask binds the supplicant to all beings of plain Arcadia, drawing strength from those who share the same path here for your use. That's why you're hearing others' thoughts surge toward you like a tide. Your tuning is steadily expanding, and you've become the center of this melody.
You sure gave me quite the gift, General.
Now I wonder what would happen if it got Don hung with the mask.
But why would such a precious gift be placed on my face? I need an honest answer.
You want to know the reason? Didn't I explain it already?
Your reasons about me make sense, but what I really want is your answer about yourself.
Why wouldn't you just wear the mask?
General of the Yuchue, who sees into the future. Why not wear the mask yourself and personally step into the fray with its power?
Words can deceive, but only tuning lays the truth bare. Mr. Sunday, why not use your enhanced tuning to feel the weight of that answer for yourself?
Well then, pardon my intrusion, Lady Yao Guang.
Alright, we're gonna read Yao Guang's mind now?
So this bird on my shoulder is the manifestation of the tuning's resonance?
Makes sense to me.
Exactly. And these symbols I see floating above people's heads would be the weal and woe signs you mentioned, General.
That's a lot of whoa. Or to quote Keanu Reeves, whoa.
That's right. To become an Arbiter General, one must undergo 3 ceremonies. The Rainbow Ordainment, the Rainbow's Gaze, and the Bestowal of Spiritus. Only then can one truly take up the mantle and live up to the title. When I was appointed as the Yuchue's general, I was bestowed with the Rainbow Spiritus called Kalachakra Sky Plume, which represents the vision of the hunt among the 7 aspects of the rainbow. A symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline.
And if you die, you said you would make Xing Shui the next general.
Thanks to that, I gained the Eye of Ishvara, which allows me to read the flow of destiny. Since the day I arrived on this world, every person I've seen bore a crimson woe sign above their head, without exception. Within days at most, a catastrophic disaster will
befall this place.
So, that red glow rising from the edge of the city is...
It's woe.
The blazing light, formed by the convergence of all those woe signs in plain Arcadia.
In that case, General, it's all the more reason for you to wear the mask. Once your sight into the future is strengthened, you won't need to fear the deathly omen in your readings.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard the diviner's iron law? Never divine the same matter twice.
No, I've never heard this rule before.
Penacony, diviners also warn clients beforehand. You can't ask for another spread just because you dislike the result. There's a reason for that, isn't there?
Divining the future is, in essence, a form of observation and calculation. It's an interference with the future. Each reading drives the murky future towards a definite outcome. A collapsed quantum state, even if that outcome isn't to one's liking.
I disagree, but there's another saying that says you can't view the same future twice, because the future, once you have seen it, it is now changed, meaning the future you saw is no longer the same.
To be honest, when I set out for plain Arcadia, I had fully intended to personally participate in the Phantom Moon Games.
For example, let's say you looked into the future and saw that you would get hit by a car today if you went outside. Well, that future now doesn't happen. Because there's basically a few different outcomes. Either you go outside and you get hit by the car, or you stay inside and you don't get hit by the car. But then if you stay inside and don't get hit by the car, then the future you saw wasn't real. It didn't happen. You didn't see the future. This is the kind of logic that you have to write around these kind of stories.
But the moment I laid hands on the mask, I understood the consequences of wearing it. Once this miraculous item is donned, the Eye of Ishvara would transcend mere sight and permeate throughout this realm. The Kala Chakra sky plume would predict the future of all beings at tens of billions of instances per second.
That sounds cool.
You're saying that simply by your observation, our future would become fixed.
Indeed, just like how the Wisdom Walker expounded the way of destiny, anchoring the fated moments.
You would have basically been like Noose.
If I wore the mask, I would become the Noose of plain Arcadia, and I would personally anchor a destiny that drives us all into a bottomless darkness. We will become locked in a dead end, with not a shred of hope for salvation.
Except for people like us, the Trailblazer, who doesn't have a woe or wheel.
Close one. I passed the trial. There's still a sliver of hope in this round.
Now that makes me even more curious. Pardon my bluntness, but the fate of billions in plain Arcadia never had much to do with you, General. Your encounter with the Express and the IPC was merely a chance meeting. You are a messenger of the Xianzhou. Since you foresaw the omen, that an Arbiter General will fall here, you could have boarded your ship and left at any time. Why choose to stay and help us? To help this world break free of this death trap?
Because I am guided by great compassion. Every life is precious beyond measure.
Including your own.
Such diplomatic pleasantries won't fool the former master of Penacony like yourself, would they? Then, how about this reason? The Astral Express has distinguished itself time and again against the destruction, and bears an irreplaceable duty for the future. I can't just sit idly and watch you face annihilation. Give me a break. I really am terrible at all this diplomatic talk. Mr. Sunday, what makes you think that everything I've done is just to save plain Arcadia?
What?
You were playing a bigger chess game on a galactic scale.
Will is where woe lurks. woe is where wheel leans. The good fortune of some often births the ill fate of others, and a dead end for someone may hide an opportunity for another.
Uh-oh. Hang on, gotta reset my audio.
This treacherous land where life and death turn again and again, where fortune flips to misfortune, is, in my eyes, the perfect board for a game of wits.
A game with whom?
The Aeons.
With the gods.
Called it.
Mr. Sunday, have you heard of the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago?
Oh, wait. 30 years ago. That's when she got affected with her temporal distortion, according to the medical records.
I've heard rumors of that war, but not the details. General, are you suggesting plain Arcadia is now facing dangers just as perilous as the Xianzhou Feng Hu was back then?
You got that right. 30 years ago, the Abundance Axis broke our lines and invaded the Feng Hu homeland. The abominations awakened a living demonic star.
That image goes so hard.
Xianzhou Feng Hu. With no other options, the Alliance staked everything on my Junior Soar's plan. To operate the astronomical observation device, the Cloud Peer Telescope, to signal the rainbow for aid, using their Lux arrow to strike down the demon star. Whoever operated the Cloud Peer Telescope would not return. It was to be a one-way trip.
So, you're Junior Soar.
You guessed wrong. The one who offered his life was my master, who taught me divination.
Because her Junior Soar is Fu Xuan.
Then the Yuchui's master diviner, and the only high official authorized to operate that device. He accepted his fate and ventured to the Feng Hu.
Xingqian.
Going with him into certain death were Yueyu, the previous Yao Qing general who guarded the Cloud Peer Telescope, and the Verdant Knights under her command. I was responsible for assessing the entire plan's feasibility and mending its gaps. I activated the Decalite reflection barrier, calculating and casting lots again and again. I watched as the starlight, representing countless...
We saw this in her improv tour trailer.
Reflections, faint, wavering, until the vast shadow of a pondering god swallowed them whole. And they vanished into the abyssal dark at the edges of the universe. And in that moment, I understood that I had cemented my master and countless soldiers into an inescapable doom. When the Lux arrow fell, they would perish along with the enemy and that demonic star. All reduced to ashes.
You know, she's so fire-coded. Why is she a physical character?
You sacrificed so many comrades just to ensure the enemy's fall?
To Penaconians, that must seem incredibly cruel, right?
As someone born in an era of peace, I have no right to judge. Perhaps the founders of Penacony could understand the necessity.
Cruel or not, it was my duty. And so I had to witness and remember their sacrifice. When I saw the Lux arrow descend, I realized the Xianzhou Alliance had actually directed an Eon's actions. This realization illuminated the mission of my remaining years. In this cold, merciless cosmos, when you're trapped in despair, an Eon's intervention is often the only hope. We are not ants, helpless beneath the celestial spheres as we simply watch the stars turn. Instead, their trails were forged by us,
who offered up a portion of our insignificant destiny. Even beings as mighty as the Eons can be pulled by our will.
That's technically true. Noose is a computer someone made.
Is this what you want to do in plain Arcadia?
She wants to manipulate Aha.
Indeed.
To her will.
I will seize those starlights of possibility I once buried with my own hands. Just like the Battle of the Fong Hu 30 years ago. An Arbiter General will fall, and an Eon will descend. I will forge the destined death into wagers and game pieces, and invite the god who delights in meddling with destiny to sit at my table. This time, I will invite them into my calculations, to draw a great wheel for the cosmos' future.
Interesting.
Mr. Sunday, surely you can understand this mad idea of mine, having once reached the divine throne of order yourself.
Our common ground goes far beyond mad ideas. But I was reviving a god who already lay dead and buried in the infinite dark. General, how can you be sure that the most capricious Eon would be led by your fancy?
That is a good question. But remember, we're talking about Aha here. We don't do questions.
Have you heard this myth about the elation?
Ooh, I'm listening.
They say Aha once climbed to the highest bough of the tree of existence.
Oh, we're doing this story again.
Gazing out, they saw stars turning coldly, like machines. And the meaning of everything yielded to nihility. Only the cry of a newborn made them burst into laughter. Mr. Sunday, answer me. Why did Aha laugh?
Laugh in the face of futility.
I think it's because they finally saw an audience arrive at this long, empty stage we call the universe.
Oh, well said. You're way funnier than you look.
He does look pretty funny.
As divination teaches, heaven creates 49 paths. Humans find the one unseen. We are the greatest variable this blind, mindless universe can produce. The universe and the gods set riddles for us, and we...
There can't be that much
give them
story
this
left, can there?
An answer beyond the finality. Ah, looks like it's about time.
Don't tell me you're disappearing without a goodbye again, General.
No. This time, we will set our eyes on the same place and carve a sliver of possibility out of destiny with our own sight.
Could you be talking about the school where Himiko and the others went?
Yes. The crimson light there pierces the sky today, marking it as a locus of woe. The Arcadia's first calamity will erupt there.
I should have asked you to give them a few secret strategies before they left.
Forget it. The stuff in those pouches is all harmless banter anyway. We should let them off the hook.
These two working together is like a really odd pair. I'm not sure if I was writing the story, I would have put them together. It would have probably just been Don Hung and Yao Guang. Stretching out my bones. Oh, here we go. It's the news broadcast again.
Welcome back to Full Wish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi everyone, I'm your host Snowy.
It's been 3 hours since our first supplicant, Miss Sparksy, announced
It has not been 3 hours. It has been like 6.
SparxiCon is also about to begin.
furious! Plain Arcadia's day-night cycle was completely scrambled in ancient times. Graphia Academy's location just happens to be bathed in light. So, in broad daylight, what kind of fireworks show does Miss Sparksy have in store for us?
Who knows? Maybe she'll blow the school sky high in a blaze of fireworks. After all, at the Phantom Moon Games 15 years ago, Graphia Academy also.
Hey, Senior, you can't joke about that! Dear viewers, our apologies. Let's move on to news about other supplicants.
According to the Department of Aberration Defense's staff, during a routine inspection of the Phantom Moon courtyard, 2 additional mask shapes manifested on the altar.
Which I assume is us and Sunday.
In other words, 2 more supplicants have appeared!
Although none of them have publicly announced entry into the games yet, the altar's masks mean someone, somewhere has quietly donned the masks of elation. As for the 2 masks, Department of Aberration Defense staff describe one as a raccoon
Oh, that's
and
us.
the other as some kind of bird.
A raccoon mask, huh? Hard not to think of the Astro Express that just arrived in Plain Arcadia. Will the Nameless from the Astro Express join the Phantom Moon Games? I hear they've even invited them to SparxiCon as special guests!
Will it be a miraculous show formed out of the collaboration between supplicants, or a head-to-head showcase between 2 famed contenders?
I guess all that's left is the final battle.
Countless streamers are already live, broadcasting the scene at the venue. Let's cut to the feed now. Look!
Oh, the mimetic virus is already working.
One girl, 1,000 faces. 1,000 faces, one girl. Welcome to the SparxiCon live broadcast.
You know, I thought they would actually just turn everyone into Sparksy's model, but this is somewhat funnier.
Dear lovely fans, please be patient. SparxiCon is about to begin.
This horror stream is about to end. Time for you all to log off.
That woman has Miss Sparksy's face. What a pathetic imitation.
Oof.
What? My face is the original!
Miss Sparksy's face alone is the greatest masterpiece in the world!
We're gonna kill her by the end of this story arc, aren't we?
Everyone should listen to her sweet voice and gaze upon her adorable face!
We shall become Miss Sparksy!
We offer everything to Miss Sparksy.
Is that a card, or is that like her phone that they're holding over the mouth?
SparxiCon! 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 SparxiCon!
Where's March and Mr. Yang?
My eyes! I've seen something cursed.
The mimetic virus spread among
The little mushroom guys.
way worse
Oh,
than
they're right behind me.
There are walking Sparksy shrooms growing on the ground. I bet we'll all end up with Sparksy, or rather Sparkle faces before we can get very far.
Take out the mimetic banana.
Are we really using that? If we don't take down that imposter before the virus hits, we'll all be monkeys in the jungle.
And then even if we win, we might still turn into monkeys.
Become a fake of a fake or a carefree monkey. Your call.
On second thought, being assimilated by an imposter doesn't sound that bad.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing, to be honest.
Enough talk. Eyes on the banana.
Eyes on the banana. That's a quote of all time.
Ow! Ma'am, a little warning before you stab someone with a banana, please?
Gotta get stabbed with a banana.
Come on, banana.
Come on, banana.
Remember the plan we made at the tavern.
Yes, we dig out the imaginated painting Sparksy hid, then use waves to give Graphia Academy a good banana over. Wash over.
Man, that mimetic virus works fast.
But what if that imposter figures it out?
Just try to keep her busy and buy us some time.
Let's do it.
Fruit of the gods. Is that Happy Birthday to You that's playing in the background? Why are you wearing my clothes? Bought a Furbo in Plan Arcadia for the first time. Right, that was the Yunli. Masked Instant. You're already a masked fool. Fruit of the gods. Is there any other fruit in this Arcadia? I've seen this banana before. For everybody who forgets, 2.6 was a good story. Oh, hang on. Rewards can be claimed. Oh! We got an Elation 4-star out of this. What else is in here? Oh yeah, the web portal. There's 3 new of these. If you spot a wild Furbo, please contact Furbobo Weekly Magazine. If you spot any wild Furbos roaming the streets, their employees playing hooky from Furbobo Weekly Magazine, contact us from Furbobo. One page help you catch these truant Furbs. They'll be rewarded with a FurboCom SVIP trial membership card. Come on, let's go home. But what if it really is wild? Lost cats, divine guidance. I am the one you seek, specializing in minor sexagenary time extension algorithms for item recovery. Rates 2,800 credits if missing within 24 hours, 4,800 credits if missing between 24 and 48. Great fortune at the table. Detective passing by. So this must be Yao Guang, and then this one is... From what I've seen, the Furbos who skip work and the ones who actually show up are pretty much equally productive. Are you observing me or something? So what's the point of a FurboCom membership anyway? Ad-free browsing? Fool knows themselves. These days, ads are baked right into the content. Members of the non-members alike gotta sit through them. Say cheese. Hey, that's March 7th! Here to support, I'm all for it. Here to support, I'm all for it. Cloud-piercing spear is Don Hung. Geometry for life. Here to suffrage, I'm all for it. Who's Geometry for life? Oh, that was Geometry for... Is that Mr. Yang? Someone say Mr. Yang's autocorrect. Bape, the express crew's got your back for live. Shocking, the Golden Confessional actually leads to... Another world? Rumor has it the massive Chrysos toilet... the Chrysos toilet... at the World's End Tavern, and the other end connects to another dimension. A friend of mine accidentally fell in and ended up traveling to a planet ruled by Wubbaboos. Anyone want to team up and catch Wubbaboo in the other dimension? We'll split the loot 70-30. You get the 30, I get the 70. 30-70 split. No ifs, and, or buts. I, March 7th. Laughing prone, get out. Wait, isn't that toilet where fools throw their trash? I've used this toilet before. It's a bit drafty. Red-horned plumber. Observer in gaps. A golden toilet. Wouldn't that freeze your butt off? I am a god. Am I a god? The Wubbaboo Protection Society condemns this. Wubbaboos are so adorable. Why would you want to catch wubbies? Loves magical girls. Another treasure fam. Viewing this post for more than 3 seconds constitutes an automatic agreement to be world shifted. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, this is a side quest. So we will not do that. We'll do that at a different time. False advert... Okay, so these are side quests. We'll do these later. Alright, Discreet charm of a streamer girl. Go to the atrium to find the Worldbreaker waves. It's kind of creepy how she's always looking at you from every angle. The emojis are on the walls. Oh, there she is.
Welcome, been waiting so long, my phone's about to die.
No, I keep a portable charger on me.
Drop the act, my dear Mask. I shouldn't have called you an imposter. That was harsh of me.
But nah.
Come back to Mama's arms. It's not too late. If the Astral Express crew gets involved, they won't be pulling any punches. Of course I get it. Surrendering now would ruin the stage you so carefully set. Total buzzkill, right?
Something's happening. I don't know what's happening. But nah.
So you still don't get it. The worst thing an actor should do is be tied down to one type of role.
I feel like somebody just said that less than 3 hours ago.
Standing before you, the loyal friend who's been by your side all along. The masked fool who never played any tricks. She is actually the old mask I have shed.
You know, that makes sense, actually, when I stop to think about it. You are the real Sparkle?
Haven't I been telling you all this time? She's just an old model.
No wonder the light orb in the tavern didn't react to Sparkle.
She's a mask?
For real? That explanation is kinda awesome.
This hurts my head.
Look at those expressions on your faces. This is the best opening act for SparxiCon ever! I shed that old mask, and with it, the weak, timid, all too human me. This new me will break free from all shackles, gather my fans' wish power, and stride onto the stage of the Fantasmoon Games! In return for the wish power offered by everyone in the arcade.
There's actually a shot from the trailers we haven't seen yet where Sparksy kills Sparkle. Been waiting for it to happen.
The elation we desire!
By turning everyone into you? How is that remotely elating? I mean, I kind of like it.
There's no coercion involved anywhere in this. It's a simple yes or no. Like scrolling to the bottom of the terms of service.
I actually read those.
One attention, talent, quick cash, universal praise. Download the Sparksy virus. Ta-da! Click confirm, and you're set. Isn't that exactly what they crave? Elation in 3 minutes flat?
What are you, a pizza?
Nameless. You're doomed to lose. You can't stop what people desire.
We can't stop their desire. But in this stream, we'll show this Arcadia world another possibility.
We're gonna hit her with a wave of water?
What did you just say?
We'll show everyone watching the live stream the elation of the Astral Express.
Nobody knew who I was until I donned the mask. Anywho, I'm not a guest, I'm a supplicant.
You got another mask?
Before SparxiCon begins, the hero of the Express will defeat the villain who tried to spread the virus. And soon, the world will watch it happen live. In their hearts, they'll long for the Trailblaze too. You were never the only option for the audience, Sparksy.
You know why I can't stand heroic stories? You lot always wave the flag of justice, then stomp all over the fun with brute force.
Maybe we should have just asked Sampo which one is the real one.
The elation has nothing to do with justice.
Zongshang seems to think that this is the real Sparkle.
Man, gray hair. Don't tell me you forgot the plan. I'll stall her.
But nah. Always gotta steal the spotlight, huh?
We don't have much time left, do we? I'm trying to give us better odds of winning here. There's one thing I've always wondered. Who's the real Sparkle, and who's just a mask? Shouldn't the last one standing decide that?
You know, her trailer is a lot darker if we think about every one of those Sparkles in Sparkle's trailer as a real person.
Then let's settle it right now. I'll make you the opening firework of SparxiCon.
They literally just charged at each other.
Unbelievable! A girl who looks exactly like Miss Sparksy just rushed in and started throwing punches!
What's that flying out of? Are those fans? Oh, they're the little hand baton thingies that Sparksy has.
Could she be a high-grade lookalike rival? Looks like when it comes to top-tier V-Streamer wars, the fanciest fights are fought the old-fashioned way.
In a cloud of dust. There's masks and cards flying out, too.
Hey, friends! Over here! Look this way!
Hi, March!
Is that March's voice?
Well, hi, March!
Over here! Mr. Yang and I are in the art classroom!
While Sparkle keeps her busy, let's regroup with March first.
Do we have that kind of time? Shouldn't we be looking for the wave? Two similar figures clash together, battling fiercely amidst swirling smoke and chaos, making it impossible to tell one from the other. From within the fray, a faint voices could be heard.
A mere mask dares to threaten its master with such arrogance! Who's the mask and who's the master? That's still up for debate! Ha
This is so silly. Oh, we're gonna go in this way. Got it. Interplanar jump! Aesthetic window. Module is closed by aesthetic window. Okay. Window control. Hold and drag the frame. Oh, we control it from this. Got it.
Move this platform, and you should be able to get up there.
Oh, I gotta put it here? I just gotta get to that ladder. Or not, I guess. Oh, hang on. There's a plunger over here. Ah, that makes much more sense. We didn't actually even need to swap these at all, then. Oh, because the button wasn't accessible. That's why we had to swap them. Got it. That makes much more sense. Gotta get them treasures.
Miss Himeko! Oh, you're finally here.
March, I brought Becca.
March, I'm just so happy you're safe, Bana.
Oh, that's her first Bana.
After she escaped the school, I figured she'd bring you back. So while Sparksy was away, I found a classroom to hide in. The students around here have been acting weirder and weirder. Good.
Weren't you in the Zanjo outfit the last time we saw you, though?
So her tricks don't work on me. Hold up. Were you two just talking with some weird verbal tick?
Oh, she just now noticed? We chose to fight poison with Bana. Is Mr. Yang okay?
What? You actually used that Penaconian mimetic virus to counter Sparksy's influence? I don't care if the Express turns into a Sparksy train or a monkey train. I want no part of either.
What about Welt? Is he alright?
He still thinks he's a teacher.
It's our friends. Come on out.
You look perfectly normal, though. So that Professor Welt she saw in the news...
Just a bit of acting on my part. Let's not dwell on it right now. So he was pretending the whole time? Like March, I realized something was corrupting our cognition when I arrived at the school. She even pulled from one of my past memories to strengthen the effect. It was pretty frustrating. Luckily, I've dealt with something similar before. I snapped out of cognition corruption very fast this time, so I decided to keep playing the teacher and hide some students away in secret. So any ideas on how to dispel Sparksy's influence? You told March and Welt about the intel you obtained from the tavern and your action plan. No wonder these students took down the wave mural from the central courtyard. Sparksy had them break it into 3 parts: the waves, the wooden boat, and the moon. Oh, there's the boat. It's in a bottle. That's funny. I don't know where they hid the waves and the moon, but we managed to retrieve the wooden boat that was stored in the archive room from the students.
As expected from Teacher Yang.
We might have a lead on the other 2 painting pieces. Have you seen... Furbo, Nana?
You mean... a Furbo?
We sent a local reporter into the school, but his luck turned sour, Nana.
Sour Nana.
Sparksy caught him red-handed. Before he was taken away, he managed to take a photo of the library. I want to check it out with her.
What about me and Mr. Yang? Now that we have a lead, no way we'll just sit here doing nothing.
March and I will go track down the Furbo reporter. We might even find out where the last piece of the painting is hidden. Here, let me stab you with this banana real quick, though.
That's the plan. Let us know right away if you find any leads.
Alright, so we're in an art room. There's just Sparkies everywhere. School leader's portrait. Portrait of Majestic Imagine, who is apparently a certain school official. Positive, yeah, lead brownie points. Got it. Alright, to the library.
Where's the library? I know the way. I just hope they haven't renovated the academy in the past 15 years.
They wouldn't make a large-scale renovation on a level where it'd be that ridiculous. They're still fighting?
Shut up, you outdated model! Shush! Eat my hammer! Ow! Darn it!
They're still fucking fighting.
The Express crew is here!
Please follow my live stream channel.
Please give Miss Sparksy lots of likes!
I heard Alejandro sob. You can't fool me. This fight is evolving.
Let go! You're pulling my
I love that the fight's progressing, and no matter where we go, it's just nearby.
It's just up ahead. Finally, I can get away from all these live stream obsessed students.
Now there's live stream obsessed students in
We're
here.
Bana.
But I don't see any waves or moon.
Where could it be? Like I'd ever tell you.
Miss Sparksy herself ordered us to guard this place with our lives.
Hey, get that stream running.
Ugh, kids these days.
Kids
They
these
ignore
days.
their studies.
Hey, adults these days too are streamers, Himeko.
As an alum of Graphia Academy, it's my duty, as tradition dictates, to give you all a proper extracurricular lesson.
I don't know if that's like an alumni tradition at any college.
Hey, juniors, ready to roll?
Alright, combat time.
Dragons, guys! Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Stand still.
It's only one wave.
This combat need. This is double speed.
Will they even survive the Kafka ult?
Time to say bye. Boom.
They will not.
Where could they be hiding the landscape painting?
After all, it's an image Nana'd thing.
Image
Nana?
Nana?
In a scroll or something, it'll be a pain to retrieve, Bana. Oh, right. Let's check out that photo Nana the reporter left us. Maybe we can find some clues.
Looks like it's over there. Could that be hidden near the bookshelf? Bana? These subdued students have drifted off into a sweet, peaceful slumber while taking your physical hypnotherapy treatment. Rest up. Oh, there's a TV. Oh, look. The classroom.
Where are we now?
A classroom.
This place looks just like any other classroom. But something's off.
Let's look around. Trailblazer who left through time. Uncover the truth behind the old school building 15 years ago. Time travel is usually just a scam. Oh, one of the there was a thingy way back at the beginning about some urban legends in the school. Star of Numbers. It's a notebook on the desk with a sticky note attached to the page of the calendar. 50th anniversary preparations, purchase streamers, lanterns, student exhibition planning, 84-7-16. Someone carelessly tossed a comic magazine on the table. July 20th, 1984, issue number 29, introducing the brand new series, Super Leaf Walkers. Man, that's such an old school comic. Oh, hang on, there it is.
So this is where they stashed the wave. Did you hear something?
Yeah, I don't like the sound of that. I did.
I think I heard someone laughing.
Something's not right. Is there something hidden here?
Are we like in a past version of the school? (1984). That would have been 15 years ago. Chalk marks gleam fresh on the side. The blackboard written just today. Arcadian calendar, July 22nd, 1984. On duty, Belle Fullwish.
July 22nd.
As in Full Wish TV?
1984? Belle? Could this classroom be...
Looks like we're gonna get Himiko's backstory. Did we just time travel?
Senior? You're back!
Belle?
And you are?
She's gonna die.
But how is this possible?
It really is you, Senior! You look so different. We almost didn't recognize you.
We?
Still, that dashing aura of yours simply can't be obscured. I, and so many of us, we've been here, waiting all this time.
I'm so sorry. I was gone too long. It's unforgivable that I never came back to visit you all.
They're all dead, aren't they?
You apologizing so seriously? That's not like you at all, Senior.
Yeah. After all this time, the least I can do is smile. But all of you are already
Ooh, I called it.
dead.
It was very obvious based off her tone. Oh wait, ghosts exist in Plain Arcadia. Maybe they're just ghosts. I don't know.
Himiko. These students. Who are they?
Class of 84.
They're the shadows cast by my past regrets. Young lives buried here by a tragic accident.
What happened?
What?
Oh no, Senior, he's here! That thing is coming!
Wait, what did you just say?
Everyone, hide!
Oh, fuck!
Monster, find us!
That's... Oh, Jesus.
Senior, the Herald of Death is back!
The Herald of Death.
No!
The classroom door closed, and before you knew it, you were standing in the hallway. The fuck was that? Peek through the door crack. The gap in the door seems filled with an impenetrable darkness, and you can't see a thing. Listen through the door crack. You hear what sounds like light raindrops gently falling on the window. In the classroom, someone carefully paced around, treading across the sticky floor like a painter walking on spilled paint scattered all over the ground. Push the door open with force. The classroom door won't budge an inch, no matter how much you would force to apply to it.
We've got the wave now. Time to regroup with Welt and the others.
But these students, are they still people trapped inside?
You can't save them. They're already ghosts. It wasn't Sparksy who attacked them, but something far more cruel.
The Herald of Death.
And they didn't die in the present, but during a certain twilight 15 years ago. We can't change their fates. However, this definitely isn't some kind of time travel to the past. Someone created this space for unknown reasons, only to reenact before an eyewitness the bloodbath at Graphia Academy from the Phantasmoon games 15 years ago.
You were there at that time.
That's right. But that has nothing to do with the enemy we're facing right now. I know you have a lot of questions.
Oh, I do.
But we'll have time to talk about all this in detail after we deal with Sparksy.
God, I hope they don't kill you off before I get this backstory. That being said, they most likely will kill you off immediately after.
He just messaged and said he and March found the missing Furbo Nana reporter, Bana, and the final landscape painting piece.
Well, that's very convenient. I haven't seen that dust cloud of fighting sparkles any time soon. Wonder where they're at. Also, why do we have cell signal in here again? Oh, there it is. Speak of the devil.
Get your fist out of my face! Then move your foot first!
So silly. Oh, we're in the gym. Man, they thought of everything in this school. Are you okay, Mr. Furbo?
Good thing we got here in time, or you would have ended up as a target practice dummy.
This Furbo nearly bit the dust. President, you're here! You're gonna give this Furbo some hazard pay, right?
You didn't even finish the job. Where's the third landscape painting piece? Mr. Furbo here said the students put the moon inside of the gymnasium. These moons, they're everywhere. These orbs, they're everywhere. What in the world are all these things everywhere?
Wispe called emotes.
Sparksy must have given the moon to one of the emotes to look after.
She really went all out, didn't she? The whole gym's full of moons. Now what?
It's Sparkle or Sparksy. Both are equally just as headache-inducing.
You could say that again.
All right, everyone. Let's round up these emotes and take a look.
But nah. Alright. Let's start with this one. The texture of this ball seems different from the others. It's crying. The emoji sobs. Okay, don't cry. There's no one's going to hurt you.
You! Fess up! Did you stash the moon somewhere?
The Wispe called emoji lets out a sharp, shrill snicker.
I pried open its mouth to take a look. Seems this little guy didn't swallow the moon.
You can look inside these things? Let's talk to the big-eyed guy in the corner. This Wispe suddenly charges against you like a cannonball firing from its chamber. Oh, okay. I guess we're fighting now.
My strength isn't what it was. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
And the abysses revel. Your cries rise.
Stand still.
Don't let waves open your throat. Sink with me.
Relax. Say bye to breathing.
Well, that was easy.
Nice. Let's do it again when you're leveled up.
High and mighty emoji stuck fast to the basketball hoop, perched here like a monarch upon a throne. He gazes down coldly at the frantic bustle at your efforts below. You eyeballing me, emoji? Its gaze shifts awkwardly away, but the smug grin sneaks to its lips as if thinking, you've got no knees. Good luck reaching for the moon.
Oh, that sneaky laugh. It probably does know where the moon is hiding. But how are we meant to even reach the thing?
We gotta get knees. Oh, there's the moon. Oh, we got knees now. Let's see who can paddle the fastest.
The gym. I've missed this. There was a time when I really envied those classmates who could sprint across the field, giving it their all.
Grab all the treasure you can.
Huh? Isn't this Himeko's alma mater too? Oh, don't tell me Himeko was the quiet type who stayed far away from the gym back in school.
Ow.
Not quite. I'd already graduated by the time I started feeling this way. Due to some circumstances, I went back to my father's school to work.
I think we're done.
One good jump, and we should be able to reach that emoji.
Did we just kill it? And with that, we've got our hands on the third part of the scenery, the moon.
All right. Time to settle the score with Sparksy.
My bat's been itching for some action.
Since Sparksy dared to target the Astral Express, treating us like stepping nanostones in the Phantasmoon games, she had better be ready to become a spoil of war herself. She and I will head to the atrium next, piece the imaginated landscape back together, and help Sparkle take down Sparksy. Welt, March, I'm counting on you to protect the students at the academy.
But nah.
Brook's waves should suppress the mimetic contamination they're experiencing, but they might panic and run into the combat area. This time, I truly hope no innocent people get hurt during the Phantasmoon games.
Don't worry, Miss Himeko. Mr. Yang and I have got this. You better give that girl a taste of her own medicine.
We've hit the 4-hour mark.
Like some comedy act.
And I thought we were getting close to the end last stream. Leave it to me.
What does everyone think? Will the Nameless win?
Betting student.
Sparksy!
Who will emerge victorious? Miss Sparksy or the Astral Express? Stay tuned to find out!
Oh, here we go.
Sparkle and Sparksy are gone. And the students too?
If you think you've got this in the bag, you're in for a rude awakening. SparxiCon hasn't even started!
Time for your SparxiCon grand finale! Because I, the Nameless of the Astral Express, will challenge you as a fellow supplicant and crush your elation.
Challenge me? I'd love to fight you.
Hurry up and put the scenery pieces together.
That annoying old model has already fallen asleep.
That doesn't look good. Ooh, there's a welt on her head.
There will only be one Sparkle in the world. Or maybe everyone will be one. Stop during my transformation! Despicable! The audience has all arrived! Our heroes play the first battle of the Phantasm Game Supplicant has commenced!
There we go. All right. Well, that was funny as all hell.
Stand still.
Cyberbully.
Good times never last.
We're suffering from Don Hung not getting to go first.
Boom.
I'll stand in their way. Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Dragons, oh calamity undone.
Alright.
Soaring above the land.
I don't think we're gonna have any problems from this point onward.
Relax.
Select one character to head to the subfield, the rest stay on their prime field to provide support. Let's put you in there.
Where the heck did she drag me to?
SparxiCon. Planet Arcadia's trending streamer Sparksy is going live tonight. Witness the SparxiCon, where she'll unveil her brand new image to her devoted fans. Output port 1. The output screen used by Sparksy during her live stream. You can check the important information like the popularity ratings, comments, and donations here. Tap the screen to join the interactive session. Output port 2. The output screen used by Sparksy. Alright, so that's her phone. And these are just aggressive reading materials with a different skin.
Tide, think with me. In this endless revel of the abyss, your cries rise.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
This music is crazy and I'm loving it. All type wristband up.
Have some fun this time. Time for a buzz.
Let's put some electric weakness on you.
Stand still. Relax.
Dot seems really good versus this boss. I'm really loving the music. I can't really describe how much I love this music. It's chaotic and full of energy. Uh-oh, we're almost out of shield.
My strength is not what it was. It's incoming!
Careful. Don't be intoxicated.
I like that she calls us a cyberbully. That's kind of funny.
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom. Stand still.
This combat needs optimizing. At this speed,
Just keep lowering defense. We're stacking dots.
Relax.
Refresh the shield.
still hanging on. Did everyone really take good care of SparxiCon?
Eat this. We're probably more internationally recognizable, to be honest. That's probably the real answer.
Mountains grow, dragons
Think with me.
Dragons, oh calamity.
Is she gonna do anything different in her second phase? I actually don't know.
This is permanent.
Or is it just a second health bar?
May as well kill them all.
I think grabbing you worked out pretty well last time. Oh, there's a boss in here now.
In this endless revel of the abyss, your cries rise.
Maybe it would have been smarter to save this for after we get the res pen up.
Stand still.
But by buffing the res pen with Dot, that means that we can get damage off turn.
Time for a burn.
So we want to hit this TV screen with electric. Tap the screen. That's half our shield gone. That's another third. And this will probably eat into the HP. Yep. Shield's down.
That breathing sensation. Remember. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
Leading followers.
Tide, think with me.
More enemies.
Relax.
This combat needs optim. At this speed, too slow.
Alright.
Stand still.
Shields up.
My
Popularity value has
purpose
reached critical
always
threshold.
been to protect. Earth shatters, heaven trembles.
That was probably for the best.
Everybody, let's drown her in our spit.
Gross. Oh, this is new. They gave it an ult. Ooh, that's not good. Is that what happens if I can't break out?
Can you let me have some fun this time?
Obey calamity undone.
So we couldn't break her out of the TV.
This is permanent.
Relax.
Stay in this endless revel of the abyss. Your cries.
So next time we put Kafka inside, if there is a next time, eating her HP.
Allow me to offer a sharp-edged weapon.
Beast, be intoxicated. Not everyone wants to be you. I'll show them my elation.
Debuff dispelled. Here we go. It's all over.
SparxiCon isn't over yet.
Stop her! She's trying to escape into the crowd.
We cracked the mask, though. I didn't know that they could even be destroyed, to be honest. Ooh.
No need to panic, you two. Sunday will share my vision with you. Let my eye of Ishvara see through it all. Wheel and woe, clear as day.
Oh. What are you doing? You're just gonna find her?
I see where the culprit is. Thought you.
Just like the trailer. That couldn't have felt good. It's all over for you, Sparksy. Why are you saying, are you okay?
Where did everyone go?
What happened to us? That's really jarring that we're going to this.
Look over here.
General Yao Guang? Am I seeing things?
Where did everybody go? What is happening?
Just attuned to each other, that's all. Oh, feeling dizzy? Don't worry, it's just a minor side effect.
Side effect to what?
When I first opened my eyes, I couldn't even conduct basic self-care for nearly a month. Don't worry, though. With my reinforcement, you'll be back to normal in a moment.
Thank you, General. By the way, above your head...
Can you see the sign above my head?
Yeah, it keeps switching back and forth.
So, whether it brings weal or woe, whether it changes or not, please keep this secret safe from me. Don't let me know, and don't let anyone else, okay?
What's in it for me?
Hey, I went out of my way to help you here. Can't you give me a discount? Consider it good karma.
Can't Sunday see your sign?
I'm afraid not. As an observer, your gaze reaches far deeper than his.
So what are you afraid of?
In that fleeting moment, your eyes gained insight into my
Stellaron.
destiny. For those who wish to defy their own destiny, the best approach is to avoid gazing too long into fate, especially not letting powerful observers do so.
You and I.
Now that you know the reason, surely you'll do me this small favor and keep this secret?
Sure?
Thanks. And of course, be careful not to let it slip. Or else.
Or else what?
I'll tell everyone all about your true identity. You're a former Stellaron hunter, aren't you?
But I don't even know that. I guess we did learn that in Amphorius, but we don't know how much about it.
Oh, just imagine the chain reaction that would cause. I don't even want to think about it.
Although this is the first person I think that has figured that out on their own, though, so that's kind of big news.
Doesn't this feel like the opening scene of a comedy? Two people who barely know each other, yet they're keeping each other's destiny a secret.
I guess one of them's our past, not our destiny, though.
Partners in fate. No surprise there. After all, both comedy and fortune-telling thrive on unexpected twists and turns of fate, don't they? All right, looks like the side effects have worn off. Time for us to say goodbye.
That's a fun way to say goodbye.
And you? Are you okay?
How did I get knocked out?
What just happened?
I was so confused. I couldn't see a thing. All I remember is Sparksy and the Nameless got into a fight.
I saw everything. The Nameless from the Express smashed Sparksy right into the wall with one swing. That strength was unreal.
That was such an epic fight, as expected from a cosmic hero. That was seriously awesome.
The Astral Express! The Astral Express! Yay! We're popular again!
Looks like the students have all recovered from the contamination.
Did they recover?
Yeah, they're just chatting for us now. Talk to Himiko. Optional, talk to Sparkle.
When she absorbed me, I thought it was all over. Thankfully, gray hair, you won this one. 1 point for the Trailblaze.
Are you really just a mask?
Who knows? But come on, doesn't that sound insanely cool? I'm totally adding this to Miss Sparkle's 132 origin stories.
I already read 3 of those. I don't want to read that much many more.
Maybe we're all just masks that someone else has shed.
Ooh, that's a little bit too deep for me. Tavern won't send assassins after me, right?
The tavern? They might kick up a fuss about Sparxie's defeat for a few days. Maybe some foolish hotheads might even come knocking to fight you. But trust me, give it a couple days and the tavern will act like none of it ever happened.
So what's your plan now?
If I really am a mask, then naturally I should return to my wearer's face. But if I'm not, then maybe I need to reclaim the mask I've lost.
I understand.
I understand that, but it doesn't answer my question. I guess we just don't deal with questions here, huh? Alright, Himiko, let's end this story, please.
Sparxie probably didn't expect that the first miracle of the Phantasmoon games wouldn't be everyone becomes her, but the Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus. Compared to a streamer reflecting people's desires, the fearless trailblazer of the Astral Express is more of an attention grabber.
So this is the Phantasmoon games, huh?
That's right. Sometimes the supplicants work together, sometimes they clash. It's like a coin toss. No telling which side will land until the moment it hits the ground. At least this time, I hope it doesn't end in bloodshed.
So what do I get if I win?
You're one step closer to an audience with Aha. Right now, all of Plain Arcadia is watching you, and all of their attention's flooding over you. And the mask you wear. Make the most of that attention. From now on, you'll represent the Trailblaze to show this world of elation what elation is.
What should we do with Sparxie?
Show mercy. Or don't.
Or don't.
No, I'm just kidding. Lower
The
audience in this Arcadia doesn't go easy on losers at the games. She'll lose her wish power soon enough, and the Sparxie virus will fizzle out. You can hand her over to the Department of Aberration Defense for imprisonment, or set her free. As a supplicant who's become the focus of all, I'm sure you've already made your decision, right?
Probably. Finish. Decide what to do with Sparxie.
So, Victor, here to claim your prize? Very well. SparxiCon has no objections to that. So what'll it be? Gonna hand me off to the Department of Aberration Defense? Lock me up as a hardened criminal? But knowing you, you're not that heartless.
We're gonna throw you into the sun. No, we're not.
Or maybe you want to take away my streaming account as punishment. I'll livestream 24/7 and sing praises of your valor.
Hand me your mask.
All right. Let what belongs to the Graphia family return to the Graphia family. But don't let this little win get to your head. You've still got a long, long way to go before you meet the laughter. We can keep working together. Better to have a friend at the Phantasmoon Games than another enemy, right? What? No parting words.
I'm letting Sparkle decide your fate. Uh-oh, that's actually sounds like a bad idea.
How do you like this ending, SparxiCon?
Uh-oh. That's a cool image. Oh, and monodrama's playing on top of that. Or I guess this is technically Ensemble Cast that's playing right now.
Old model. You and your powerful supporters won this one. I've got no comeback. As a mask, what do you plan to do with your original self? Who's the mask and who's the original? Shouldn't that be decided by the one left standing? Your plan is finished. Your elation has been eliminated. You're the one who should be called the old model. That elation isn't mine. It's the elation everyone chose. And besides, wasn't it your idea in the first place?
Oh, that cheeky grin. Saving all these CGs.
What? You told me to leave you behind. You also told me to take the idea and its relevant memories and go chase my dream. That's totally something Miss Sparkle would do.
And we got another smile. Everyone's crazy.
How do you like this ending, Sparkle? How does that joke go again? Take the mask from a masked fool, and what's left but a fool? But take the fool out of a masked fool, and all that's left is the mask. Come on, Sparkle. Time to end this little charade. No show is complete without a curtain call. Shall we become one at last? Bang! Ladies and gentlemen, are you having fun? A friendly reminder from Miss Sparkle. Don't underestimate the Phantasm Moon Games. You won't get another opening act as spectacular as this SparxiCon, you know.
After the toy gun went off, Sparkle and Sparksy were no longer there.
Sparksy. No. Sparkle? Which one is which?
Who cares?
Perhaps it was just a masked fool, playing a harmless trick under the watchful eyes of the gods. Or maybe she just wanted to remind us that the elation in plain Arcadia has become something even the gods no longer recognize. In any case, everything here has come to an end. We should move on and unravel the next plot.
Also, we're still being pursued by a detective and a monkey. The creepy classroom?
Indeed. I want to investigate and find out who exactly created that place and why. Let me know when you're ready to head out.
Let's go now. Why not? We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. What's another 30 to 40 minutes?
This place. It's like nothing ever happened. The ghosts are gone.
What exactly happened back then?
"15 years ago, during the last Phantasm Moon Games, I participated as a supplicant.
Everybody expected this, okay.
I once believed that all it took for a supplicant to win was to show the people a magnificent miracle. And then I'd have an audience with the Eon of Elation. How foolish. How naive I was. Not everyone wants to obtain everyone's wish power in a positive way. On July 22nd, year 1984 of the Arcadian calendar, a supplicant harboring immense malice stepped into Graphia Academy.
And murdered everybody.
He slaughtered 22 students who had stayed behind after school. Then went on to Dovebrook District, where 146 innocent civilians were either killed or wounded.
See, this is why we use the word casualties, is because it's a lot friendlier of a word than killed or wounded.
That killer moved like a deranged
Ooh.
artist, leaving corpses, imprinting his signature mark. The Bloody Bloom. The media dubbed him the Herald of Death.
Was that Evanesia's shoes back there? Oh no.
It was a tragedy the world could not forget.
Oh, who is this? So it's not Evanesia.
The games of that year came to be remembered as the blood-stained games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them.
Who is this guy? This is gonna be like reveal Himiko's dad?
One of the victims was my very own daughter.
Maybe not.
Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest.
Or is this Belle's dad?
Her name was Himiko.
Excuse me? Oh, it is Himiko's dad. What? Who are you?
Forgive me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ryusuke, the current dean of Graphia Academy. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
"15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me.
Okay. So this guy's fake and you're real is what you're saying?
Even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death, my father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space.
Okay, so then who is this guy?
So, I would ask you, who bears his name? Who exactly are you?
They're gonna say to be continued and piss me off, aren't they? Oh, great. More of this.
Welcome back to the Arcadian Morning Report Special Edition. We continue to bring you updates on the Phantom Moon Games.
The SparxiCon hosted by Supplicant Sparxi came to an abrupt end less than an hour after it began.
Under the watchful eyes of the entire network, the Nameless from the Astral Express went head-to-head with streamer Sparxi in a spectacular showdown. Unbelievable! I used to think all of the Trailblazers fight scenes in director Rekka's latest film, Holy Grail Stay Night, were just special effects.
Holy Grail Stay Night, that's right, Mr. Rekka was making a movie out of that.
We'll continue following the Astro Express's activities and bring you...
Breaking news! Around 4 p.m. today, the Security Bureau uncovered multiple corpses at the Sinwish Syndicate's headquarters in Dovebrook District. Initial reports suggest violent infighting among gang members as the cause.
That's not good.
Even more shocking, an IPC employee was found dead at the scene. According to the investigation, the victim was identified as... Lyndon Scott.
Lyndon Scott's dead? What?
Lyndon
No!
Scott, age 34. Field
Not
operative
Scott!
Strategic Investment Department. Ring any bells, Mr. Ashvale?
Never heard of him. What was someone from the IPC doing here?
No, that's fucked! They killed my goat! Why would you do this to me? He was so young! Fuck, he's only like a year older than me. I'm turning 34 this September. 33 this September. Oh no!
Word is, the Sinwish Syndicate recently got hold of a mask. Maybe Mr. Scott came to negotiate for the Phantasmoon Games, and got caught in the fallout. Apologies for interrupting your work, Mr. Ashvale.
I guess this is going to be set up for 4.1.
Wouldn't call it an interruption. The mess at Graphia Academy cleared itself up. But this...
Initial assessment. 33 Sinwish Syndicate members. Leader Polwave included, along with second-in-command Costide, were murdered in the same time frame.
That's a lot of death.
Costide.
The victims show clear signs of trauma and fractures, along with massive blood loss. Exact cause of death still pending further autopsy.
These stylized handprints. We both know what they mean.
The Herald of Death has returned.
Bloody Bloom. Only one person ever used that as their calling card. The Herald of Death is back.
Your suspicion isn't without merit. But that guy was executed 5 years ago.
Only 5 years ago?
Executed? Who witnessed it? Was the execution broadcast to the public?
Who can prove he's dead? Who's to say you didn't let him out to rig this entire game?
Also, we're in a world where ghosts can be formed if enough people have enough, I guess, memory of the person or attention drawn to them. So who's to say that this guy that's dead, somebody made an other version of him, just like how we have Sparksy and SparxiCol.
You've heard the rule, haven't you? No one can enter the Phantasmoon Games twice. So let me give you a piece of advice. Don't let rage gnaw away at your reason. It's bad for your health. The case's info is in the dossier. Get to work. The Department of Aberration Defense isn't paying us to bum around,
Soon after Ashvale arrived at the banks of Dovebrook.
Rage sparked quietly in the detective's chest, and not even the wind from Dovebrook could dispel the metallic tang of blood clinging to his nose. When he first heard the Sinwish Syndicate had obtained the mask, a grim premonition stirred within him, but he never expected it to be the omen of a friend's death.
Mr. N, he's no longer with us. Now he's just a body, another nameless casualty buried beneath a headline.
They're talking about Costide, I'm assuming.
People only care about the stars twinkling above, about the epic tales of the eternal conflicts among the cosmos' great figures.
I just noticed there's these coming out of the moon because it's sleeping.
Compared to all that, who would mourn a small-time thug from a petty gang?
What should we do next?
I've been slacking off for far too long. It's time to make a choice.
He's gonna accept Pearl's offer.
If you're calling now, may I assume you've accepted my offer?
You are right, Miss Pearl.
I'll join the games.
Assuming you still need me, of course.
My offer still stands. Just like 15 years ago, the same omen returns. There are signs the Phantasmoon Games are spiraling out of control again. Mr. Ashvale. I ask for your strength to steer the Zeonic Games back on course.
All I have to offer is a heart set on revenge.
Oh yeah, I want to murder this guy too. Justice for Scott.
Today, 33 citizens of Plain Arcadia and one IPC colleague perished under mysterious circumstances. Someone is
One IPC colleague. Pearl considers Scott a colleague. That's both funny and sad at the same time.
Only victory can bring solace to the fallen.
No. What consoles the dead is only justice.
Please cut back to Himiko. Please cut back to Himiko. I don't want this to end with like a to be continued before we cut back to Himiko. Oh, we're cutting to Pearl.
What's the matter? Found a better candidate? Don't I even make the short list?
This is a game shaped by the most capricious Eon. Surprises and twists are its very nature. It's only right I choose the strongest players. Even so, I have to ask, what makes you so sure that I'd hire a wanted criminal to fight in the Phantasmoon Games, instead of tossing you into an IPC cell?
I guess it's fair. We haven't cut back to Silverwolf POV in a while.
Throw me in prison?
Good luck with that.
But the Strategic Investment Department in Penacony clearly extended an olive branch to us Stellaron hunters. No? Changed your minds already? You suits sure turn faster than a page in a paperback. So let's cut the fluff. Give me a mask. Call it your first strategic investment in us. What do you say?
Understanding comes first, then the investment. Tell me, how do you plan to earn my trust?
Apologies in advance. Before I came to meet you, I broke into your collection room. I know what you've been working on. Oh, imaginate. Tell me, have you heard of Zero? Greatest hacker and most feared player in all of Punk Lord?
Zero.
Some say she's an emanator of elation, while others say she enters the dark zone created by Mythos, as if it were her own backyard.
So we're learning about a new possible emanator. This is kind of big.
She caused Punk Lord's data meltdown and infected IPC branches in 28 segmenta, isolating them from each other.
We're gonna get the reveal that Silverwolf is Zero. Is that what we're about to get?
Most information about Zero is half true, half false, much like the rumors surrounding you Stellaron hunters. But one thing is certain. Zero suffered a major downfall, and is now a prisoner of the IPC.
Ooh, interesting.
It's obvious she left a deep impression on you. Traumatic, even. In that case, you should also know that ether editing and imagenesis stem from the same technological source. Or art.
Okay, getting some big deep lore now.
I know. I've studied it.
Huh. How could I forget? You stole Zero's tech to make that lousy cash grab game Ethereum Wars. Of course, you'd know all this. But you corporate moneybags will never comprehend it. The fleeting, ever-changing power of the elation. Zero once tampered with a parameter of reality, creating an independent realm that belonged solely to her. Just like that other one.
What other one?
Just like Graphia.
Graphia.
Are you willing to trade the secrets of imagenesis?
I can think about it.
Deduction. You may be lying. I've heard that those who join the Stellaron Hunters have long since abandoned the path they once walked.
Who knows? You're in the Arcadia of Elation. Wouldn't it be a waste not to test your luck?
Deal, Ether Hacker. And to seal it with confidence, let me show you a little trick of the trade.
A hacking trick?
Not exactly professional. Negotiating while soaked in a bathtub. I took one of your data slices. This will help us have a more honest conversation.
Okay, so she's literally bathing while having this conversation.
How did you do that?
Because I've studied you, including that cyber battle between you and that genius Skrulum. I even logged into all 76 of those banned accounts. I scattered just enough data breadcrumbs online for you to sniff out, leading you to the Ashen Detective. I even let you stroll through my collection room to explore as you pleased.
Wow, Pearl is like 20 steps ahead of everybody.
Miss Silverwolf, a word of advice. Don't treat that mask like some 10 Stonehearts investment in a Stellaron hunter. Just think of this deal as something private, between you and me.
Pearl is playing some 5D chess there. Not entirely sure what her endgame is. Back here. Okay.
What the heck? I just blinked and suddenly half the supplicants are wearing masks? I was hoping the show would get better. Streamers clashing with cosmic heroes. A flashy brawl without anyone getting hurt. Wouldn't that have been nice? But now we've got a crow, a shell, a cat, a wolf? How many more mystery guests are crashing this stage?
So, us, Sparksy, the wolf is Ashvale, the shell is Pearl, the crow is Sunday. Who am I forgetting?
And this thing? When did it sneak in?
This is probably the one that's the murderer. A fox.
In the end, everything always spirals into the abyss. But you're the rare exception. Your first battle wasn't bad for a greenhorn protagonist. Since you came out on top, let's wipe the slate clean on that doom-filled oath.
Ooh, this one's new too. Or is that the wolf one? I think that's the wolf one.
Who knows if the owners of those masks will become your friends or opponents? Or maybe one of them will bring about that terrifying future I saw in my dreams.
You are 100% a fear child of Anasrava. What was that? The crow?
How'd you find your way here?
Sunday's crow.
The supplicants in this Phantasmoon Games really caught me by surprise.
Please, cut back to Himiko. It cut away from Himiko's story when it was getting good. No! I knew they were gonna do it. Sparksy's become a visitor to the Express. Yao Guang. Alright. Press conference is ready.
Still not open.
Alright. Next time, we will probably get around to that. Alright, I guess we'll just end on this now, since we're about to hit the 5-hour mark. Come find me at the publishing house. This is a huge deal for reviving our Boba Weeklies. So, President, are you ready? Hold for a moment. Okay. Good, I can actually halt from that. No, go back. Alright. So, I did say we were going to do some Black Swan pulls, but unfortunately, that went on for way longer than I anticipated. We're about at a 5-hour mark. I did stop to take a phone call, so there's probably about 5 to 10 minutes I can cut out of that, but for the most part, this has been a long stream. The story's getting really good. They killed my boy Scott! Why? Why? Ugh. God, of all the things, I didn't see that coming. I hate... They did a Penacony all over again, where they're going to end on such a huge cliffhanger. But I think there's a few things we can do before we go. Alright, let's go to the Phantasm Courtyard and get a closer look at these masks.
Head back.
Man, you can't even investigate these. There's us. There's Sunday. The mask looks a lot bigger in this thing. That's gonna be Pearls. That's the wolf or a cat. I think it's a wolf, so that's gonna be... No, this is a wolf. Who's this? This is a cat. Then we got this squid face. And a fox. Oh! Let's just look at the Fates Atlas, because this will help us decide what we're doing next time. Song of the Moles. Ballad of the Moles, Mogora Invasion. Millennium Killer, Bouquet for the Blessed, 30 First Dates. The answer's nothing. Head to Dual-Mentioned City. Dual-Mentioned City. So we have some side quests. I missed side quests. Okay, it looks like if I talk to Evanesia, it isn't going to trigger a side one. Head to the World's End Tavern. How do I start the card game event, too? Isn't that supposed to be unlocked now? I think it's supposed to unlock after 15 minutes of fame. Okay, here it is. Cosmicon Roll On. Okay, so this is that event. So this is the card game event. That's definitely what we're going to do next time, because I think it's really fun. But before that, let's go see what you have to say. The star of a new show has arrived. Hey there, Baseball Raccoon. Just binge-watched an entire episode of The Fluffy. It's all your fault for having such amazing stories. After sleeping for so long, who could truly understand the bliss of waking up and immediately stumbling upon a masterpiece? I get you. And that's not even the best part. No way, you're really... Man, let me introduce myself again. I am Evanesia, Special Observer for the Phantasm Games, Professional Digital Pet, Caretaker, Eternally Young and Radiant High Schooler. At this rate, how long is this introduction going to take? How about this? You ask the questions and I have answers. I can ask anything. I'll totally satisfy your curiosity, so far away. About Fluffy Across the Blue. When it comes to reading comics, besides enjoying the plot, the relationships between characters are definitely something you gotta savor. Gotta say, anyone who doesn't get the conductor in Mr. Yang's role is in for a rough ride. Adrift from the cosmos, it arrived, committed to trailblazing an uncharted sea of stars, and so begins a wondrous story. A journey for the hereafter to the path of mutual redemption. Here's the pen, you draw it. I'll pass it along to Mr. Yang later. Oh, I've got a few great novels saved up too. I'll send them to you right now, and you can take them to Mr. Yang as well. I can't wait to see the new chapter about Plan Arcadia on the Fluffy. How about calling it The Crazy Phantasmoon Battle for Godhood? That title's got a huge hit written all over it. About this year's Phantasmoon games. The last time the game was this wild, let me think, it was the time before the last. The moon waxed full twice over these 15 years, and who knows what'll even more joyful or amusing or more extraordinary things might happen this time around. Maybe AHA has already cooked up their cosmic-level punchline, ready to blow everyone's minds. But just thinking about the chaos that will ensue gives me a headache. What would you do? Playing Arcadia is full of weird stuff. I'm used to it by now. Gotta roll with the punches. My hobbies. See this digital pet gadget on my belt? Heh, it's holding my entire pet legion. Oh my god, she's got a Tamagotchi? I was scouring the net for walkthroughs and guides like crazy back then. Taking them to the park, making friends, baking sweets to feed them. Man, I miss those early days when I first got into the game. But playing Arcadia's trends come and go in waves. This time I noticed several new buildings popped up in Duo Mansion City. Just a quick stroll and I was drowning in merch. I swear, I fall in love with the conductor's cotton dolls over and over again. Ah, a true 2D fan, I see. You can totally recommend stuff you like to me, too. By the way, I'm so jealous that you get to squish Pom Pom. If I ever get the chance, I'd love to try, too. It must feel amazing. That's all for now. Playing Arcadia changes every single day, so I gotta catch up with all the latest trends. While I can. See ya. Okay, so she's a really weird character. And let's grab this chest. We saw that in the cutscene. We have a text. Sampo. So that's probably to start the Ballad of Moles. Alright. Well, this has been fun. Very eye-opening, very lore-in-depth, and very head-scratching. Tune in next time, where we do Ballad of the Moles, Mugger Invasion, and then we will start beginning to get to go through the side quests. We will also start with probably a pull stream for Black Swan. Anyway, that's the plan for the future. I had hoped to chop this up into 3 videos, but given that this last stream has been 5 hours long, maybe I chop it up into 2, and I'll do 4 and 4, because I should have about like 9 hours of footage, or 11 hours of footage. Maybe I could do 5 and 5, who knows.
The server's still not open.
Anyway, that's a problem for future editor me to figure out. As always, if you'd like to see what I have going on, join the Discord. That's where I let people know when I'm going live and what I'm doing when I go live. And lastly... Actually, no. There is no lastly. That's it. Stay safe, everyone. I'll see you all when I see you. Stay safe out there.